Mom, can you hear me? If you can hear me, say Reddit! Reddit, Reddit. Hamanya, hamanya. Hamanya, hamanya, hamanya. Ma, can you hear me? Anybody? Anybody? Toto. Hello? Can you hear me? Stream's kinda jumpy. Oh, yeah, bit. Is my mic okay? Is it my mic or is it the stream? Say say Reddit! Reddit! Maybe I can fix it. Hold on. I can fix her. I can fix. Oh, I see what you mean. Oops. Yeah, try refreshing, because I refreshed and it worked for me. Hey. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up doll Vtuber. Sorry for the scoff as soon as we started. YouTube is being so poopy today. Because I started the stream really early, but it didn't pick it up until like 3 minutes later. Hold on. Okay, it's not my browser. And it's not OBS. So I think it's YouTube. It's YouTube! YouTube-kun, stop being such a sassy baka. YouTube-kun being so sassy. Can you guys verify if it's still choppy? Or jumpy? If it's smooth, let me know. You should be able to see it from my key. If my key is not spinning smoothly, that means the video is lagging. My OBS seems fine. I wonder how, I wonder why. Hey Cole, good morning. Seems fine. Okay, great. If it happens again, try refreshing again. I think it's definitely YouTube, because everything seemed fine on my end. Anyways, today is just a YouTube exclusive stream because it is a vertical stream. However, tomorrow I will be playing Nekopara for the first time in my life. I've seen the main characters around a lot, but I never looked into the story. I don't know what's it about. I know there's some sussy, not safe for work stuff, but hopefully we don't play that on stream. Safe for work. Yeah, we're gonna be playing the safe for work version because I'm on the Twitch and the YouTube, not the hub. You know, I don't think I can play those games outside of the hub unless I'm doing it in my free time, which I doubt it because they look like kids. But anyways, I'll probably just play the regular story. I don't know what's it about, so let's try it out for like 3 or 4 hours just to see what the game is about. I'm kind of excited. It is Mate Day tomorrow, so we'll see how it goes. Bunny Garden. YouTube is okay. Bunny Garden. You know, I keep hearing it, but I actually don't know what that looks like. Let me Google that. YouTube is okay with Bunny Garden. Is it like actually fully not safe for work? Bro, I just see a bunch of bunnies in the garden. Bunny garden game. I see a lot of literal bunny. Bunny garden doesn't look like they're sex. Because what we're talking about here when it comes to Nekopara is just full on like sex. Bunny Garden is kind of like Nikke, like kind of just baiting, I guess, with the titties and the booty, which is fine, but I don't know, I don't see the not safe for work part. Yeah, it's May Day. Hello, welcome in. It's May Day tomorrow. So I've never celebrated May Day in my entire VTubing career. So yeah, I'm gonna play Nekopara for the first time. Everybody's so hyped about it. I don't know. I guess I just chill with it. I never played it before. I don't know what the story's about. I know it's a bunch of cat girls, and they're really cute. That's all I know. Like, I have no context. Yeah. About getting drunk in a... Okay. That's not bad. It's not too bad. Spoken like a real addict. Yeah, I mean, Bunny Garden... I don't know. It still seems to be safe for work. It's just a little sussy. That's all. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's not like full... Because I think there's like full nudity and yabe contents in Nekopara. Okay. Anyways. Males include... Yeah, we'd love to see some male maids in the chat. Get your outfits ready, guys. It would be cute if you guys cosplayed as a maid. I think that would be really cute. Like, we all collectively cosplay as maids. It's just suggestive. Yeah, suggestive is fine. It's kind of like Nikke. Nikke is like straight up, the booty is in your face. You know, you can't run away from it. There's no running away from it. If you want to play the game, the butt is in your face. Which we're not complaining about. No complaints. Yeah. Hi, big girls. Alright. We do love our fanboys. Oh, no, I would love to see some masculine men in maid outfits. Like, hell yeah. Report book and logbook. Take your time, take your time. Don't worry about it. This is the kind of stream that you play in the background and I come back occasionally after the story has been read. Let's see. Isn't a male maid a butler? I think they do different things. I think butler is more like an attendee? What is that word? More like a personal assistant, right? Who oversees everything. And then a maid is the one that's actually doing the housework. Attendant, thank you. My brain is lagging. Right? Am I thinking that right? I think the butlers are different, right? They don't do the actual cleaning. Right? Closer to an assistant. Yeah, I think maid is the one that's all down and dirty with the cleaning. Like, they do the mop thing, they do the broom thing. Yeah, maids do chores. Butler is like, I will attend to your personal affairs. No, wait, your non-personal affairs, like the household stuff. Yeah. The butlers will keep your secret identity a secret. Black butler. I love black butler. But yeah, get ready. You have one day to prepare your maid outfits. I don't care if you're a male maid, female maid, non-binary maid. Everybody's a maid tomorrow, okay? Get ready. It's a date, okay? It's a date. We are all dressing up together. Yeah, but oh my god, MIF. Alright, anyways, today we're doing Am I the Asshole? Here. Good old Am I the Asshole? I love this segment because we get to judge people together, but only after we read their stories. We don't judge them before, okay? And you know, we discuss about it just to see if this person is an asshole and why we think they are or aren't. Yeah. I will also make a poll so we can vote on it. 30 ringgit for the maid outfit? Don't know Alfred is a force of name. Alfred. Why are all the butlers named Alfred? Alfred. Isn't the one from Nanny called Alfred too? There was like a butler from the Nanny. Ami is not an asshole. Ami swears that Ami is not an asshole. That is true. Look, it says Ami the asshole? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Ami, no! Ami, run! Poor Ami! Alfred's being Superman before. Wait, seriously? Are you talking about like Batman's butler, right? Wait, seriously? He has? Psh, what is Superman good for? Other than being hot. Hi, Marty-kun! If not lurking today, have fun with stream. Can't wait for the stories. Hope no trigger words. Thank you, thank you. If you're free, feel free to drop by to drop a vote. But if not, that's okay as well. Because we will have polls to see if this guy is an asshole or not. Yeah. Like the sibling one last time. Sibling one. Oh, yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. It opens up rooms for discussion. And I get to tell you guys a part of my life that you guys don't get to see or hear about. Huh? Cole, you got something to tell? Cole's a pole dancer. My love nocturnal. Oh, Nanny's banner was Niles. People be like, who's the nanny? If you know the nanny, you old. Sharad, you and I both. The nanny, yeah. Noble stamp of approval. Hell yeah. That I feel like I'm gonna have fun with Nekopara. Because the reason why I don't really play visual novels is because I have to read them out. I have to read them out, it's really tiring. I keep talking non-stop and my voice is just dead, you know? But I think Nekopara has voice acting, which is gonna help me a lot. I just gotta sit back and play, and that's pretty chill. Definitely old, ain't no denying. I'm denying it. I'm denying it. Nani the fuck. You're right. You're so right. Alright, let's take a quick attendance before we start the segment of Am I the asshole? Let's see. If you are here, say Am I question mark? Or just say Ami question mark? Question mark? Astro Channel where they rebroadcast all the old shows. You can watch The Nanny on YouTube. It's free. Yeah, they released all the full episodes. Why do I know this? Because I still watch it. Everybody's typing Ami, bro. Alright. Keep it coming. I'm gonna refresh my chat. Oh. Okay. あれちょっと Streamer mode on. Here we go. Okay, we have Rogue Ranger Roger, we have Sharon, we have Nick, we have Germ, we have MXGO, we have Ami. Ami's not an asshole. We have Kogeru, we have Bats, we have Just the Ghost Anthony, we have Pomelio, we have Heiza. You straight up tagged Ami. We have Matikun, we have Hiru, we have Darren Root. I like that the naming theme of the Neko named after ice cream flavor. Is it now? I know one of them is called Chocolat, and there was a K-pop group that my friend debuted in called Chocolat in K-pop. What's that sound? That's the sound of motorbikes. Little House on the Prairie, as a kid, it gave me existential awareness like never before. I still haven't watched it. Or maybe I did, but I don't remember. It sounds so familiar. Is it like in the countryside? Right? In the middle of nowhere? With like fields of flowers? Is that the one? I don't remember. Chocolate. Yes, that's for tomorrow though. That's for May Day. Okay, once again, if you come in late, tomorrow is May Day. You are to prepare a maid outfit by tomorrow. And then we will collectively cosplay as maids. Okay, deal. You can't, you have no choice. You have to do it. You have no choice, you have to do it. You're the best. Know you. Sort of. It's a family show of old America. I'll watch it I'll rewatch it. Maybe I'll start remembering stuff. But yeah. Alright, let's read our first story, shall we? Can you guys see the thing? Can you guys see the page? Am I just doing my mouse like this, but nobody's been seeing it? I think you can see it. Am I the asshole with butt cheeks? So we will get to decide We won't comment. This is Reddit, by the way, subreddit called Am I the Asshole? We will not comment, but we will decide together if this person's an asshole. Today I have it under hot. I think last time I had it under top. I can't remember. But anyways, let's try to read some new ones. If we've already read the story before, let me know, because sometimes I forget. I have like, I don't know. My brain is the size of a walnut. You know? Hi, Annette Rabbit, welcome in. Welcome in, get comfy, everybody. Alright, this is the first one that I could find that is on the top. From 13 hours ago. Alright. I ate my sister's pudding straight to war crimes. For reals? For reals? And both, there could be assholes in both scenarios. Alright, let's see. This one is from 14 hours ago by Accomplished Mango 209. Don't we all love ourselves some accomplished mangoes? Alright, am I the asshole for evicting my brother and his family from... my fucking whistling. Am I the asshole for evicting my brother and his family from the house that I've inherited so my daughter can live there? Alright, from the get-go, what do you think? From the get-go, what do you think? Do you think it's an asshole or not? We'll not put a finger down on it yet. Okay, we'll not put our foot down on it yet. We will put our finger down on it, but not our foot. Okay, we'll put our foot down once we've read everything. Then we'll finally decide if they are if they're an asshole or not at the end. But for now, what do you think from the title? I feel like it's kind of hard to say. Hi, Mercenary Video, welcome in. Elite Trainer, welcome in. Hello, 신우님, 어서 오세요. Intriguing. I have doubts, not enough context. You should read the comment section of the Godfather theme in major key in your spare time. With context. It's legally his house. Are we gonna consider different factors to these situations? Yes we are. Alright, let's read the story. Because right now I feel like you kind of sound like an asshole. But we're not gonna judge yet. Alright. I'm 40, female. I have a daughter, Caroline, 17, female. My brother, Adam, 34, male, is married and has 2 kids under the age of 5. Okay. Back when I was in my 20s, our great-grandmother ended up with an illness which required someone to take care of her. This ended up being me, as everyone else was busy with their lives, and I have only recently graduated from uni back then. Due to this, when she passed away, I have inherited the house she lived in, which is a small 2-bedroom. I've lived there until I got married, and me and my husband ended up moving to a bigger property. About a year later, my brother asked if I'm willing to rent it out to him, which I agreed to do, but I've warned him I would need it back when Carolyn turns 18. She was 3 at the time. Since it's very close to universities and city center, a legal agreement was drafted for the rent, significantly below market value, so everything was followed by the book. About a year ago, I have informed my brother about needing the house back as my daughter is going to be 18 and I would like to have some repairs done before she moves in. My brother ignored me, so I've issued him a notice to vacate, which was also ignored. As he continued to ignore me, I had no choice but to apply for a court order to evict him, with hearing taking place last month. Last week, him and his family were officially evicted. Upon getting into the house, I've noticed it was in a horrible condition, and it would take a few months just to make it somewhat habitable, let alone do redecorating or repairs. I've raised this with my brother since he was meant to look after the house and let me know of any repairs, but this talk ended up in an argument where I was called an asshole for evicting him and his family, so my quote-unquote spoiled daughter can live by herself and not give them enough notice. They had just over a year to find something suitable. He also said that I have inherited the house by quote-unquote cheating. My parents are on his side since Adam and his family live with him. Okay. Am I the asshole? You know what? I'm gonna start a poll. I don't think this lady's an asshole. What do you think? I don't think she's an asshole because it's not like, oh, I need it back next week, you got to go. She gave him a notice for a year. Yeah. And he ignored her. You know, that's what I hate the most about like people who think, oh, because we're family members, I don't think you'll do this to me. It's like, motherfucker, that's worse. Because we're family members, you should know not to make me walk on eggshells. You know, you should know to not make things difficult for me. Like, don't climb on top of my head. There's a saying called climbing on top of someone's head. It's like taking advantage of somebody. Don't take advantage of me just because I'm your family member. If anything, you should cut me some slack, right? Man, it's a tough one. Sounds like the deal was written down. It was written down legally. Everything was done by the book. It says an agreement was drafted for the rent significantly below market value. Everything was followed by the book. And you know, okay, do the math for me. 3 to 18, that's 15 years, isn't it? Almost till 14 years. For 14 years, they've lived there with rent that's significantly below market value. And you had about 15 years to process that this is not your permanent home. You know what I mean? He did not take care of the house. No backseats. My dad almost had 2 decades to save up for money for his own place. 2 decades is 20 years. They have 15 years to plan for it and a warning a year in advance. That's true. Notice for 15 years plus and 1 year reminder. Yeah, that is actually true. You support her. I would say, like, is it rude to kick your family member out of the house? Yes, especially when they have kids and their kids are under 2 kids under the age of 5. But then again, motherfucker, when you got married and before you planned for a kid, did your wife not know that y'all gotta be out of the house in 15 years? Because it sounds to me like he lived there for about like 13 years. Okay, 12, 13 years. Wait, what? No, 10 plus years and then have 2 kids and think everything is peachy and that's their permanent home. That sucks. That's not true. Because you know that you about to get out of the house. Oh, you said that. I mean, dude, he had so much. Yeah, for real, for real. I don't know. I mean, would you guys kick your sibling out of the house? Because here's the thing. In Asia, a lot of times, if you have multiple kids, when you write the will, the family home usually has multiple owners. Like, for example, if you have 2 kids, then the family home, you would like give 50% to one kid, 50% to the other. So if anything were to happen, they have to sit down and discuss it together. Instead of like, this is my home, you don't get to live here. Or something like that. Because I see that happening a lot with people. I mean, not in this circumstance, different circumstances where just because someone inherited the house, they just do whatever they want with it and disregard the other sibling who also grew up in that house too. I mean, it's not just like who owns the house, but like you have sentimental feelings because you grew up there, right? And sometimes if you want a place to stay, it's okay to go there every now and then if nobody's living there, because it seems like if the brother wasn't gonna live there, this place was just gonna be empty. Maybe they could rent it out. I don't know. Joel, hello Joel. Yes, depends. The damages were probably intentional. That's what I thought too. I feel like they intentionally trashed the place when they left. Yeah. Upon getting into the house, I've noticed it was in a terrible condition and it would take a few months just to make it somewhat habitable, let alone do redecorating or repairs. Seems like they knew they were about to leave like within the year and they just was like, fuck it, let me just make this place look bad. If you were actually renting a house, right, with a stranger or whatever, they would make you put down deposits. Like you would actually have to put down deposits. If you mess up the house, they're keeping the deposit. Hi Night Bunny, welcome in. Hello. I kick my brother out in half a second if I could. Not even a split moment. He's like, you out of my house. I'm guessing he used Tyler as a guilt token. I let my younger sister move back in for a while when she was having her first kid, but I wouldn't let my older sister move back in with her 2 kids currently. I feel like if you have 2 kids, you should get your shit together. And I mean, it's easier said than done, right? Obviously, it's easier said than done because I experienced the kind of situation where as soon as I got my hands on some money, I couldn't even save it before something else happens and I have to spend it. You know, like, I don't know, something happened to the car or the bike or something. And then immediately you're like, my money's gone. But you have 2 kids. Like, this is something you have to overcome, you know, because things like this is just gonna happen constantly over and over with your kids. So if they can't even handle it and just keep blaming other people for it, I think the brother is an asshole, actually. Take months to repair. She should have sued them. I don't think it's too much for her to actually pursue like monetary I guess assistance when it comes to the repairs, because usually you would give a deposit, and that deposit they're not gonna give it back to you, they're just gonna use it on repairs. But since I'm assuming the brother didn't give any deposits, so he's gonna have to pay. Like, you irresponsible motherfucker, is this what you want to teach your kids? Yeah. Burned down 4 times with my brother if I wasn't around to stop the fires from getting. Oh my god. He gotta get his shit together, bro. Drop kick the brother. Hi Darius, how are you? Hi Sans, welcome in. Hello Warren. Hello Lagod. I'm wondering if the notification got sent out late, because people lately have been coming into the stream a little later. Back then it was like instant. Maybe it's because I scheduled the stream too early, I'm not too sure. How are the Reddit posts so far? This is our first one. Yeah, this is our first one. Am I the asshole for kicking my brother out from the family and his family out from the house that I've inherited so my daughter can live there? And then context is the brother has been paying low rent, and before they had this agreement, she warned the brother and said that when my kid turns 18, I'm gonna need the house back because it's near universities and city center, which is perfectly reasonable. They even drafted a legal agreement, and when they informed the brother they need the house back, like 1 year's notice, the brother ignored her. So she had issued him a notice to vacate, which was also ignored. So she had no choice but to apply for a court order to evict him. I'm sure this is not cheap too. I'm sure you gotta pay money for a court order with hearing taking place. Like, that's a lot of money. So yeah, but the brother's like, you're an asshole, and she's like, what? Yeah. Some landowners really want the deposit money. Oh, there's dust in the cabinet, we're taking all the money and for a full house deep clean. Yeah, I think in Korea they used to do that a lot, and then at some point it became illegal because you gotta have some tangible reason to hold on to deposits, because in Korea the deposit is a lot of money. Sometimes it's half a year's worth of rent up front as deposit. Yeah, it's a lot, it's a lot. Doing well, I was jogging after a long break, felt good, weather's nice here, and I took a shower. Is it still snowing? Sorry if I'm late, but I know what you say, so I don't know if I should. Now, what the heck, I'm sorry I'm late. No, don't be sorry. Wouldn't go to court. We have the experience that screwed over in court even when we're in the right. The justice system, man. Can we have faith in the justice system or not? They keep making us doubt the freaking question. You do have to pay for it, yeah. You can usually sue them for court costs too. At that point, they probably like never speak again ever. Zaki, hello Zaki, welcome to YouTube. No snow anymore. Ah, all melted. But I think that's safer because if there's snow, it's probably slippery, right? Korean rental system. I'll put it on Discord for those who are interested in knowing more. Yeah, it's a lot. I remember because I moved 3 or 4 times when I was in Korea. It was a lot. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna close the poll. Let's see what you guys think. Because it's been almost 10 minutes. 29 votes, 55 says no, 44 says yes. So why would you guys say yes? I want to know because I haven't been hearing the other side of the perspective yet. Do you guys think it's too much for this lady to kick her own brother out of the house? The family house that she legally inherited. I mean, she did take care of the grandma. What is it called? Great grandma. She said great grandma, right? Great grandmother ended up with an illness, required someone to take care of her. Ended up being her because everyone was busy with their life. She had only recently graduated from uni. Due to this, when she passed away, this lady has inherited the house. And she also lived there with her husband, but then they moved to a bigger property. And I can't believe the brother was just like, you've inherited the house by cheating. Like, motherfucker, if you've ever cared for an elderly person, you know how stressful it is and how tiring it is physically. Hi Justin, good morning. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's morning for me, so good morning. It is 9:38 p.m. for me, but yeah, hello. But yeah, this, how could you cheat by wiping someone's ass when they're like bedridden and sick, and turning them every now and then so they don't get necrosis, and like have to constantly give them physiotherapy, like by moving their legs? It's all like manual labor. Taking care of older elderly people is not easy. I've done it myself before my dad passed away. Like, especially if the person's heavier than you, your back is gonna like your back's gonna give out. You're gonna have backaches. So I don't know, he's the Lulu, man. He didn't earn the house, she did, even though she was the only available one, but still it doesn't negate the fact that she actually put in the work for it. I remember your place by the PC cafe in Korea. To be fair, every single one was close to a PC cafe because there's just PC cafes everywhere. But that was the only apartment that I lived in where I actively went to one. Yeah. If you win the case, the justice system decided that the case should be dropped. That's so annoying. Because of family. Ew, disgusting. Yeah, if you've ever been around a family member who takes advantage of you, intentionally knowing that you're a family member, which is why they could, you gotta cut them out of your lives, because people like this are just, you don't know what they're gonna do next. You would hate their guts. Yeah. If others were busy, well, shouldn't they have their own place by a decade? For real! I feel like so, yeah. You know, honestly, yes. News of a Thai maid inheriting some $4 million US from her French boss. I'm not surprised, because one of my dad's friend, his wife passed away, and his children were too busy to care for him. They rarely visited him other than Chinese New Year, and honestly, if you visit an elderly person during Chinese New Year, it's because you want money. And he actually gave his inheritance to his maid, and his maid obviously took it because she worked hard for it. She was his maid, and I guess his caregiver for like over a decade. Yeah. She cared for him until his last breath. And when the old man gave her all the inheritance, the children's were unhappy. The children were unhappy, and they started spreading rumors saying like, oh, she must have slept with him. Like, she must have slept with our dad, you know, and say things like that to spread rumors and make her look like a slut for taking care of the guy, and then him giving her the inheritance. They were like, oh, she must have been the mistress, blah blah blah. I don't know, it's so fucked up. It's like, it's none of your business, first and foremost. Also, y'all were like absent children, okay? It's not like you were there all the time, or you lived with him and put in the hard work and all that. Just because you were like related by blood doesn't mean shit, you know? How lonely is it for you to be an elderly person who lived all your life giving everything to your children, and when you're about to like die, your kids are just not around because they're fucking ungrateful. I don't know, it's disgusting. Your model looks good. Thank you, MPQ. I appreciate it. My dad felt somewhat unfairly treated about inheritance when he was drunk, even though my grandma is still alive and the will is still yet to finalize. What do you mean inheritance when he was drunk? So when he was receiving the inheritance, he was drunk? Or when they read the will? Oh no, but you said it's yet to finalize. Ain't that a K-drama plot? It happens in real life. Yeah, so what if she did anyways? People are cruel. So what, she still got it? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's justified. Like, you can, the kids, like, this is towards the kids. You can blame anybody all you want, but you were not there for your dad when he needed you the most. So facts are just facts, you know? And everybody around them knew that the kids would only go back with their grandkids during Chinese New Year, which is once a year. Like, 360... How many years? How many days in a year again? 300 and... My brain is lagging. 300 and... Okay, my brain is blanking out. 365, thank you. I was like 60 something and I was like, okay, 365 days, only one motherfucking day you can visit your dad, your birth father, just one goddamn day? Really? I don't know. I feel like she deserved all of the inheritance. Good for her, because she cared for him for a decade. Yeah, it's not easy, you know? And if I remember correctly, he was quite a big guy too. Like, the dad was quite a big guy. So I can only imagine, like, trying to turn him over to, like, you know, change his diaper. That's gonna, like, it's gonna be a lot. A lot. Yeah. Anyways. Interesting story. Next! We have... Oh, this is from 14 hours ago. What's up with these posts from 14 hours ago? Oh, that was 13. I should refresh. He got the impression that my uncle will get much more than him because my uncle takes care of my grandma. Of course, my dad pulled his weight with my grandparents. I heard something... Okay, keep typing. But wait, you said unfairly treated about inheritance. As in unfair... as in the uncle? It was unfair to the uncle? Right? Question mark? Jump years when the February is 28 days, I think. Yeah. Was this year? No, this year was not. Was it? Was this a leap year? I don't think so. Was it last year? I can't remember. Oh, your dad felt that. I don't know. Like, personally, to me, I don't want to choose favorites between my kids, but from what I've heard, you got to. Like, no matter what, you will always have your favorite kid. This is... I always ask my friends with kids this question. I'm like, is it true that you will always have a favorite kid, no matter how fair you try to treat all of your children? And they're always like, yes. As much as you hate to, there are just some kids in, like, your own kids that are rowdier than another, right? Or like, you can't have both of them being really obedient. Like, you're always gonna have a favorite one. But I don't think it's fair to split the inheritance judging by that. And also, some people are just more absent in the family because they're more, like, self-oriented. Like, they just care more about themselves. They don't really have any hard feelings about it, you know? But I don't know, it's tough. This year was a leap year. Okay. That's why I have one kid. But I don't know if I want single kids, because studies have shown that they don't know how to share. They're usually more self-centered, selfish. all the sad traits. If you're a single child, I'm sorry, not everybody's like this. I have a lot of single child friends who grew up around cousins and big families, and they're just like any normal person. Yeah, they can share and everything. When they eat, they will leave some for others. You know, when they go to like a potluck, they won't take all the food and not consider other people. But for me, I think 2 is good, but we'll see. Can't choose if you just have 1. Can't choose if you have 0. Depends on the outcome. You want 100 kids? You about to be like that cult guy in Japan. He had so many. He had such a big harem, and his goal was to impregnate as many women as he could to have his babies. Yo, did you guys know that Elon Musk has 11 children? I thought he only had like 2 with what's her name? Grimes. But no, he had like ex-wives and then some other woman that he slept with, which is like his IT executive or something, I don't remember. And they had twins. He had twins and triplets and then twins again. Like, what is that? Genghis Khan, Rick Grimes, Genghis Khan. He only has 2. He thinks he only has 2 or something like that. He has 11 kids. Yeah. I only know that weird name kid. Me too. Me too. The other kids have, I think, normal names. It's only the kids that he has with Grime that has weird names. I think his second kid with her is called Techno something. Techno machinery or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, he has 11 kids. I didn't even know that. But then again, he can't afford it, so whatever. Most people can't afford, well, like 2 kids. Yeah. When he gave that kind of... He said she was the one who came up with the name, and he was just chilling. But I don't know. You guys gotta read it up. Yeah, he said she was the one who mostly came up with the name. Yeah, the one with the AE in like a symbol form. I don't know how to pronounce that. And then something with 12 at the end. Yeah. Interesting. Anyways, next story. This is by swimming_cow_7876. Am I the asshole for not getting my daughter... Excuse me, for not getting my daughter anything for her birthday? Do you guys think this is an asshole move? Honestly, I'm kind of over birthdays. And I don't really expect presents. I never really expected presents from my family members. But my mom and my dad, they really tried to give us the best birthdays. Like, I remember growing up, for most of my childhood, almost every year, we would go to McDonald's and they would book the whole party house. Like, there's usually like an indoors, what do you call it? Playground that you can go and play in, and it's like inside of McDonald's, like upstairs usually, with like a slide and swings and everything. And we used to book there almost every year, and you just buy a whole package, like 100 orders of whatever burger and stuff like that, and then you can book the place down. Was it 50 or 100? I don't remember. But after that, I don't know. It was fun, but then I just don't really expect it to happen. Like, whenever it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Elon Musk is like his father without him knowing it. I don't know much about his dad. Maybe he is the brother. Maybe he's not the dad, maybe he's the brother. Never got any presents, so no comments. Not much of an asshole, just disappointed that he didn't get a present. I don't do anything special for my birthday. Play space used to be a common space in McDonald's until they became a liability due to them not being clean. You know, I'm grateful that I never had the ball pit thing, because I feel like saliva and everything. Who knows, the kids would have peed inside, taken a shit, and they wouldn't even see it. Saying no, I'd be grateful even if they're just there. Okay, let's see. My daughter turned 13 yesterday. I made sure to ask her what she wants for her birthday a few months in advance. She gave me a list. Great. I explained she won't be getting everything from the list as it was big and some things were expensive. She understood. About a week later, we had that conversation. She tells me she wants tickets to a show for her birthday. Going to the show would also mean traveling a little out of the city. Neither are cheap. So I told her that would be the only gift she would get and would also replace a party. She said that's what she wants, and I triple checked before I booked tickets. A couple of weeks ago, would you believe, she tells me she changed her mind again. She wants clothes instead of the show. I told her I already booked everything, so there's absolutely no way. She got into a strop about it and said she isn't going. I told her fine, I'll take somebody else, fully expecting her to later apologize and say she's coming. But the apology never came. In fact, her attitude got worse and she got into trouble at school. She asked me if I got her clothes and I told her no. I'm sticking to my word. I don't think she believed me. Well, her birthday came and she realized I wasn't bluffing. I didn't get her any gifts, she was appalled, and I was the worst mother ever. I told her she's learned a valuable lesson. I really wanted to make her birthday special, but she was being awful. Of course, other relatives got her things, but none from me. She told her grandparents her side of the story, which was of course all one-sided, making her out as a victim. They called me and I explained to them the whole truth. They also think I'm awful and the quote-unquote poor girl needs gifts from her mother. I told them next year will be different if she behaves. Am I the asshole? Alright, I'm gonna open the poll. What do you think? You just had pizza? Ooh, pizza. What kind? No backseats. You know what it sounds like? it sounds like this lady is trying to teach her kid to be decisive. And don't be all wishy-washy, because ain't nobody got time for that. You can be all wishy-washy all you want as long as my money's not involved, you know? But also don't be wishy-washy. I would say not an asshole. I would say not an asshole, because the kid is like, here's a list of all the things that I wanted. So, number one, greedy, okay? Number one, greedy. Fine. Second, okay, quadruple checked, you want to go, triple checked, you want to go to a concert or whatever, right? You want tickets to a show. Okay, fine. You want to go see BTS? You want to go see Blackpink? Fine. You sure? You sure? 3 times. The kid said yes. And later on was like, nah, I changed my mind. I want clothes. Like, bitch, if you think that you can change your mind and I would still bring you to the show and still buy you clothes, you are dead wrong. Bratty child. It sounds like this kid is like demanding as hell. A spoiled brat, you know? Or turning into a spoiled brat, which I'm so glad the mother put a stop to it before it actually happened. Because if the mother gave in, the kid would have grown up entitled, thinking that the kid could outsmart, quote unquote, outsmart the mother and get everything that she wants. Tickets for what show? I don't know. It says it's out of town. It says it's out of town. And it's not cheap. Going to the show means traveling a little out of the city. Neither are cheap. Yeah. I don't know. Don't like these sort of kids, annoying and can't decide, let alone follow through. Wah wah kid. Wah wah wah. Connie! Back in my day we had a giant wooden spoon for this. Yo, back in my day we had the chancla and the freaking bell and the clothes hanger and the freaking rattan cane. Daughter makes herself the victim here, uses it to make grandparents turn against mom. That is true. I would have like, cause it says, where is it? Grandparents, I would have told them to just back off. This is my kid. You stay out of it. I don't tell you how to raise your kid, aka me. So you gotta stop trying to raise my kid. This is my kid. I'm trying to teach them to be responsible, to be decisive, to not be greedy, and not be a brat. Yeah. Never give concerts as presents. I think concerts are okay. It depends on what kind of concert and if you're gonna go with the kid or who the kid is going with. Because when I was in high school, my mom let me go to a concert without my parents around. I went with my best friend and her older sister, who was like 10 years older than us. So we went to a Super Junior concert together. And then at the end of the night, her parents came and picked us up and I stayed at their hotel. Yeah, for the night. Well, actually, I didn't have to because we have a house in KL. But still, I was like, oh, it's fine because we're childhood friends. So you gotta know who to trust when you let your kids go out with people, right? I'm lucky to even get 50 ringgit for every A I got in an exam back then, let alone getting presents, bro. You gotta work hard for that 50 ringgit. Did the mother give the show to someone else? Or she went herself? If she went herself, that's a nice one-day vacation. She said she was gonna go with someone else. She said she was gonna bring someone else. Let's see. Fine. I told her, fine, I'll take someone else. Yeah. If she should have just gone alone, huh? Burn the other ticket, you know? Concert as a surprise sounds great. If everything is already booked, the kids should understand it's too late already to change your mind. It's not cool to behave badly in school and then blame others for consequences. Yeah, it's not cool to act out. Thank you for the subscribe. I don't think it's cool to act out. Like your mom confirmed with you 3 times. Triple checked before she booked. And you said yes. You can't come around and, you know, be like, JK, I didn't mean that, you know, burn your money and now I want clothes. Half the time, my birthday would be on a later day. Yeah, sometimes you have to like delay it or celebrate it early on a weekend. Maybe mom became a scalper. Ayo! She flipped the tickets. And now she's rich. You know what? If she did that, she has my respect. If she did that, she has my respect. Mom's a hustler. Hey, he wee wee. Spoiled kid being spoiled, right? I think that's such a spoiled kid behavior. I would never let my kid walk all over me like that. I'm like, you need to learn from this. This is a lesson you got to learn, right? Next year will be different if she behaves, yeah. Because this is what you teach your kids, right? If your kid is acting out in school just because you said no to them, right? Got into trouble in school and give you attitude and be all rude with you, if you give in, then your kid's gonna think, okay, oh Jesus Christ. Razor God! Oh my god, I jumped. My heart, my soul. Razor God, thank you for subscribing for 9 months, even though I'm not on Twitch today. Hey. Welcome back for 9 months. Yeah. What was I saying? Right, if you teach your kids that every time they throw a tantrum, you're gonna give in, then they're gonna think that next time they want something, they'll throw a tantrum so that you could give them what they want. That's you're basically teaching them bad habits, you know? So, I don't know. Just gotta fart, bro. All sponsored. Yeah, the kids should have just been like, fine, no clothes, I'll just go to the concert. You know, you still win. Their culture is when somebody misbehaves, blame solely the parents. When it's usually you act a fool, you wear the dunce cap. Yeah, I feel like kids can be stupid. And it's not the parents' fault. Am I tripping or is this a stand-up screen? It is a standing up screen. It is. Kids nowadays are super smart. They will catch on. They will. You don't want to let them take advantage of you, I feel. Just dropping by the fart, only gotta go. Oh, okay, where's it go? Oh, it's gotta. Thank you for the fart. For dropping by, farting, and subscribing. Oh, it's gotta. Yeah, I feel. I'm actually concerned how this kid will turn out if she always gets grandparents on her side all the time. I feel like eventually the mother has to like confront the grandparents. Cause I will. I'll be like, you do not get to come around my back and like tell Mike, like, you know, always side with my kid. You as a parent should know what it's like when your kids act like a brat, you know? Bye bye fart donate, sir. Hi Zen, welcome in. Yeah. Let's see, I'm gonna close the poll. Actually, it's not even been 10 minutes. It is a short story though. It's short and simple, I feel. I don't know. 13 years old and being demanding with gifts is kind of normal, but at the same time, when I was 13, I stopped expecting gifts. When I was 13, I was just like, all right, I gotta, you know, just because I was born doesn't mean I deserve gifts. I gotta like, I don't know, be good for it, then only I will get it. Just because I was 13 doesn't mean, oh, I can be an asshole and my parents still give me gifts, because that's not what happened. Vtuber, no, that's not true. Razorgun, you gotta stop. That's not my branding. Stop it. The viewers fart, not me. I just get farted on by viewers. So welcome to a farting stream where viewers fart all over me, on top of me. What? And I like it. What? Excuse me, what? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? I didn't say that. What? Who liked it? What? Me? What? No way. Mostly learn to accept disappointment. Yeah, I feel like if you become entitled, then it's a hard concept to get rid of. If you grow up entitled, then that's really hard to break out of. If you grew up being taught that, hey, if you act a certain way, you're not gonna get certain things, then I think that's a better behavior, even though, yeah, it's heartbreaking. I'm sure that it's hard on the parents too to not get their kids gift and not see them be all happy and shit. But it's necessary. Hey, what? What? I didn't say that. What? We fart donations. Who? Ain't nobody got time for blood donations. We're too unhealthy. We fart, that's all. That's the AI speaking, not Aruri. That's true. That's true. It's the AI, guys. They stole my voice. Yeah, it's not me. It's not me. Alright, I'm gonna close the poll. A child like this ain't gonna be happy. Yeah, they're always gonna expect things from people, and then they're gonna throw a tantrum when they realize people aren't gonna give them what they want. Yeah. 65% says no, 34% says yeah. 34% is still a lot. Who's been out here voting the opposite, huh? Y'all trolling me or something? I was about to close browser and I heard something super sussy. No, it's not me. I've been a bratty kid too in my past. I'm only grateful I turned out like how I am now. Thanks to my mom, she understood. Be nice, but don't give up too much. This kind of behavior she would not like. Yeah, I wouldn't like this kind of behavior too. My parents would get my siblings pizza on our birthday. Only time we could expect pizza. Yeah. I feel like it's if you always give kids what they want, they're gonna be spoiled. If you only give them on special days or certain days, like she wasn't against giving her kid a birthday gift, you know? She asked her kid what they wanted. Where's it going? Welcome back for 9 months. Aruri sassy. No, that is not me. I'm not sassy. What? What? But I feel like she was very open to giving her kid gifts. Yeah. But it was her kid that gave her attitude, that was all demanding. Bitch, I birthed you 13 years ago. Who's giving me gifts? Huh? I feel like the mother should be getting gifts instead of the kid. Like, bro, I am keeping you alive for 13 years. Like, bitch, what are you doing? You go to school, you cry about boys. That it? You know, give me stress. And I pay for your ass around this house. You need AI voice lines for the doll you sell later anyway. I have to like personally record them, I feel. Oh, that's gonna be sussy. Oh! Cause I need, oh my god, Hijiri. Goose Duck. Oh, that's true. We gotta play Goose Ducks. Cry about boys, for real though. My best birthday present was my sis fart and sneeze at the same time. We both had a long laugh. That's a fun time. It's good memories, you know what I mean? Bye. Okay. Oh, the Razor gone. But yeah, I don't know. I think the am I an asshole stuff is so interesting because it's tricky. It's like you could be an asshole, but at the same time maybe you're not, and it's hard to say. Alright, shall we take a quick break? Should I take a quick break? I'm having a stomach ache, guys. Full disclosure, I feel like going to the toilet real quick. Would you guys wait 10 minutes for me? 10 minutes, please, sir, just 10 minutes. Wait, hold on. Am I the asshole for letting my half-sister wear anything of my mom on her wedding day? Okay, we're gonna come back to this later. I'm gonna be back in 10 minutes, real quick. I'm gonna go poopy. It's cause all the farting makes me wanna poopy. I'm just kidding. They're like, yeah, sure, blame us. Okay, we'll be right back for 10 minutes, and then we'll be back for more stories. Yeah. My parents usually gave a kid birthday, small gift, not expensive, to all the other kids that get jealous and work with them. Yeah, like if you give too much to one kid, the other kids are gonna be like, what about me? Oh, serious. Welcome in. Give me 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Yeah. We'll be right back. Okay, feel free to chat with each other or take a break or go take a shit as well. Yeah, join me. Alright, be right back. I'm back. And it's raining. No, JK, it's not raining. This is the toilet ASMR. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. And I smell all nice and stuff. Question mark. Come take a sniff. What? Where's the bananas that your mother made you eat even though it's a short notice? She blended it. She blended it this morning. But it was delicious. I don't know. I like fruit juices. I just don't really enjoy what it does to my body. Especially midstream. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, it's up there. It hit 12 hours later for sure. But you know what? That's okay. Because okay, full disclosure, TMI, but like I was always in the constipation gang. But ever since my mom started blending fruits and stuff, we've been trying to drink a big cup every morning. That problem is gone. Yeah. But my doctor, I used to see a doctor, and he was like, yours is caused due to like stress. Like my constipation was due to stress. And he was like, you need to relax. Because I also bite my jaw. I bite down on my jaw when I'm stressed out. So my jaw would ache to the point where it hurts my ears and my head. But yeah. What gang? Constipation gang. Also, I didn't know there were double BGM. I'm so sorry earlier. Did you guys hear the double BGM? I feel bad. Welcome back. Thank you. Totally not fart smells. TMI again. I'm so sorry if you're eating, but it smelled like fruits in there. So I don't hate it. Hi, Bravo. What's the meaning of unhinged? People who are a little cray-cray. People who are hella out of touch. Yeah. You're in the toilet too? Ayo, we're doing it together. It's raining right now. Okay, that's not the toilet sound. Okay, it's raining a lot right now. I think it's been raining every single night, which is nice because the weather is crazy hot. Stress, shit it out. For me, when I get stressed, everything tense up, so the poop can't come out. You know what I'm saying? TMI. But when I get nervous, yeah, that's when it's like, oh, gots to go. Yeah, but I don't know. I think a lot of people before they perform, they get a stomach ache. Yeah. Can we bring the PC in the toilet? Ayo, I should have earlier. Then we get some, like what Rogue Ranger Roger likes to say, butt beatboxing ASMR. Should that be my next donation goal? No more donation goal. Okay, this donathon has gone on for a long time. No more goals. This is my last goal. My last goal is my new outfit. That's it. Mobile Legends gang. Oh lord. Double BGM, 8 seconds mitigated. I can't catch much. It's okay. I was surprised to see that there were two kinds of short live. So there's one kind where you can pull up the chat and then you type at the bottom, and there's another kind where the live chat is just inside of the video. Which one are you guys seeing? Because I saw both and I was like, which one are you guys watching on? If you watch on the one with the live chat in the video, then I can see why you guys couldn't read the Am I the Asshole stuff. Chat at the bottom. Stretch goals. No. We've had too many stretch goals. Don't want to hear something drop in the water. I'll leave above. The body usually focuses on performing, and stomach ache is non-existent. No, it's like before you go up. You get the anxiety, you get nervous, and then your stomach starts to hurt. Yeah, that's when you fart a lot or you got to make a toilet run real quick. Yeah, performance anxiety, question mark. Okay. Anyway, sorry for the break. Hopefully I don't have to go to the toilet again. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll check back in 1 hour. Blending with the screens. Oh, okay. So the live chat is in the video, right? Like on top of the screen. Like on top of my face. That's how your live chat is. Which is weird. There are like two kinds. Transparent on the video, they're newing. Oh, that's a newer one. The only one I've had for months now. It's hard to see stuff. Yeah, I saw both on my phone, which is interesting. Fart with every thrust. I'm afraid to do that right now because accidents may happen. Hope you feel better. Thank you. It's not food poisoning, at least. It's just too much fiber. Yeah. Lapikun is good. All right, let's move on to the next story, and then we'll check back on the beatboxing situation. Okay, next story. Am I the asshole for not letting my half-sister wear anything of my mom's on her wedding day? What do you guys think? I don't think anyone should wear quote-unquote anything they want on someone on their... Wait, no, it's her wedding day. Oh wait, oh crap. It's the sister's wedding day. This is the sister's wedding day. Am I the asshole for not letting my half-sister wear anything of her mom's on her wedding day? I think maybe you're an asshole. As a nurse, I would like to ask you, what's the color of your poop? Is it firm? Is it oily looking? Does it look like diarrhea? That's a lot of TMIs, but don't worry about it, Bravo. My mom blended a bunch of fruits and vegetables this morning, and we drank it, and now it's just hitting me. So it's normal. It's normal. Yeah. If I had food poisoning, I would feel really nauseous and want to throw up. Okay. Drag the chat up. The translucent one sometimes doesn't come up. Oh, I didn't really use the transparent one. I saw it though, but then I kept trying to look for the other one with the chat at the bottom. But it makes the screen really small. Alright, let's read. I, 30 female, have a half-sister, 23 female, who will be getting married sometime in 2025. Half-sister is my dad's child. She's actually the child he had after an affair while married to my mom. Okay, so the half-sister is from the dad's side, not the mom's side. My parents divorced when my mom learned that dad had cheated on her, and things became more tense when she found out that the person he cheated on with had gotten pregnant. My mom told her that the other woman was out of the picture and my mom could have a second child she always wanted, and we could be a family. I was there for part of the conversation because dad wanted me to be excited for a sibling and thought it would win my mom over. My mom stood firm with dad. Dad would tell my half-sister that we had the same mom. He'd talk like that around me and tell me to shut it when I told him to stop lying. He also told me mom could be a kind person and step up for a child who had no mother. According to him, the affair partner found someone else to be the affair partner of and didn't want to know my half-sister. When I was 11, my mom died, so I went to live with dad. About a year later, dad got married. But even after he got married, he taught my half-sister that my mom was her mom. I'll say whatever hope we had of a relationship was ended by my dad doing this, because she wouldn't believe me when I told her she had a different mom, and she hated me for not giving her photos and stuff of moms and for not making my family acknowledge her as their granddaughter like I was acknowledged. My dad's wife never became mom to my half-sister, even though she admitted to desperately wanting one because she was so hung up on my mom. Huh? My dad's wife never became a mom to my half-sister, even though she admitted to desperately wanting one because she was so hung up on my... Okay. Mom left me everything, and my grandparents took care of the stuff for me until I became independent. I wore some of mom's wedding jewelry on my wedding day, as well as her veil. I didn't invite my dad or any of his family, including half-sister, but she saw photos. Woof! So she reached out to me on social media and told me she wanted some of mom's stuff for her wedding, and I said no. She told me now is not the time to be selfish, and I told her she's entitled to nothing and she'll have to find other things to wear. She called me names, and I told her that dad should really have admitted the truth to her by now. She said she didn't know why I was so adamant she was a mom's kid, and it's not fair because I got to be raised by mom for 11 years while she got nothing and for no reason at all. Afterwards, my dad reached out and told me how upset my half-sister was and asked me to please consider giving something because dad really fucked her over and she feels hated by mom and by me. My half-sister messaged again after this and told me I was really unfair to her and how I made mom's abandonment of her even worse. This is such a tricky fucking situation. Okay, you'd rather burn the dress? Daddy not too bright saying she can have a second child that wasn't hers. Listen, I think the dad fucked up on this one. AITA, welcome in. Okay. Let's do a recap because this is a lot to unpack. Before I start the poll, let's do a recap, okay? So this girl, okay, let's call her the writer because she's writing this. Writer has a stepsister. But the stepsister doesn't know that she's a stepsister. Apparently her mom gave birth to her after cheating with his dad and then just abandoned her to go find somebody else. So technically, Writer's mom and dad did raise this stepsister. She did raise the stepsister, even though the mother died early after raising the stepsister, like the writer's mother. So I don't know, it's hard because she has some kind of connection with the mother, even though the mother didn't want to accept her. Dad is the asshole, and now stepsister feel abandoned by first wife, not her mother and stepsister. Ali, stay on topic. Ali, stay on topic here. For the love of God. Stop trying to make everything about yourself, okay? Trying to make every single conversation and every single stream about yourself. Stop it. Alright, let's hold a collective discussion here. Okay? This is the father's fault for not telling the half-sister the truth. Assuming she actually is a stepsister and the writer isn't lying about that, then the writer isn't an asshole. But I feel bad for the stepsis for not being told the truth. The stepsister is the dad's biological daughter from another mother. So this is the sister of another mother. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think? Both are at fault? Elaborate. Elaborate. Why? Why do you think that way? This is really hard. I don't know. Oof. I feel like, you know what? This person has the right to be entitled to her jewelry and her mother's, I guess, belongings, but girl, you're 30 now, you know what I'm saying? It's been since 11, so it's been like 20 plus years. You gotta let it go, you know what I'm saying? It's sad that this stepsister does not know and can't believe that she's not the actual daughter of the writer's mom, because she never knew, and the dad kept fucking lying. This dad, I mean, he's gonna go to hell for this, okay? Yeah, the real asshole is the daddy. If the father makes the truth clear once and for all, she could allow it, and when it's revealed, the sister might not want anything at all. It might not. I think it would break her before her wedding day, though. Like, don't you think? Like, she realized that, okay, my dad has been lying to me the whole time. The woman that I looked up to that died early in my life is not my mother. And my mother abandoned me for another man who's married, apparently. Because she... Let's see. Yeah. No mother. According to him, the affair partner found someone else to be the affair partner of and didn't want to know my half-sister. Oh, snap. So, you know, I think the stepsister's mom is just a serial homewrecker. She just goes around finding married men to like sleep with, I guess. Maybe that's her kink, you know? Why not treat her stepsister like a sister? That's true. Stepsisters don't have to always have that distance between them, right? I've seen some step siblings that are really close, like they're blood sisters, which is perfectly fine. But I think this writer's resentment for her dad was misdirected to her sister. And in return, she just resented her sister instead of her dad. So I think, yes, the writer is an asshole. Honestly, don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the story because it wasn't about you, right? Because it wasn't about you, that's why you didn't give a shit, right? Let's see. Dad made things more difficult. One more. The late mother assumed the illegitimate daughter as hers biologically. That's also fault. I don't think the mom did, right? But I don't think she had a choice. I don't think she had a choice to not take the stepdaughter in. But it says my parents divorced. You know what? Okay, wait. I need a moment. I can't. I think my decision was too soon. Next topic, Ali. If you say one more fucking thing, I'm gonna ban you. If you say one more fucking stupid thing, I'm gonna ban you. Okay, I've given you enough choices. My patience is running thin. Okay, not everything is about you. You need to get that through your thick head. Okay, I don't give a shit how attractive you think you are, but the way you are acting all the time is really unattractive. I've never felt attracted to you in any way. I never felt like, oh, this guy could be cute. Never. Just because of the shit you say. Okay, like, stop it. Behave. Act like a regular person. You're on the internet with your I don't know if that's your fucking face, but like, don't act all weird, okay? Be cool. Be cool. Act cool. Even if you're not, just act Just fake it till you make it, okay? Honestly. Alright, so I think the parents divorced. If the parents divorced and that is not her biological daughter, she refused to admit that that's her biological daughter, then I don't think it's fair for the stepdaughter to take anything that belongs to the mom. Right? I'm just moving on to the next topic so I understand. So it's not your job to move to any topic. It's my job. I'm the streamer. You don't get to command what the chat does. You are just here to follow the flow of the streamer. Get that through your head. Okay? I get to change the next topic whenever I fucking want to. You don't get that call. If I want to stay on this story, we will stay on this fucking story. Okay? If you can't sit with that, leave. Honestly. Yeah, follow the flow. Exactly. Ryder is an asshole for not being a better sister, but dad is the bigger asshole for keeping secrets. The parents are still together? No. The parents are divorced. Yeah. And he tried to guilt trip her. He tried to guilt trip her into thinking that he wants this daughter because he's always wanted a second child. So he would want this stepdaughter. But no, they divorced. Yeah, it says later. So later the mom died. It didn't say because of what. Which I'm about to start a conspiracy. It could be because, I don't know, the dad poisoned the mom or something. Anyways, went ahead to live with dad. So she instead of the mother went to live with the dad because the mom died. Yeah, but after he got married, he told my half-sister that my mom was her mom. So his dad remarried like 1 year later after her mom died. Like, that's so soon. 1 year? You gotta date someone for a couple of years to know if they're the right one. So the parents are still together. Oh, the dad's at fault, the writer's at fault, but what about the mother? No, this whole topic is called Am I the Asshole? So is the writer the asshole? Lifeguard old 4047. Is she the asshole? Because it's not like, is my family the asshole? It's like, am I the asshole? I would say yes. Even though not fully. Like, it's not fully her fault, but I think, yeah, she's also an asshole. Yeah. Her dad is a shady man. Plot twist, there was no other mother, and the writer's delusional. Yeah, what if that's the case? What if she's just Delulu? What if that's actually the sister? But she couldn't cope just because there's a new baby in the house. She was like, you're not my sister. Yeah. I get it, I'm sorry. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Just, you know, try to follow up later. Like, try to keep up and pay attention later if you want to participate in the stream. If not, feel free to click off and come back next time. I have a Nekopara stream tomorrow if that's more of your thing. Kids suffer because of parents. That's always so heartbreaking. I feel bad for this half-sister. I understand her point. I do too. I think it's normal for a kid to be possessive over their own parents' things, right? Wouldn't you be? If it was your mother, right? Think about it from your standpoint. If this was your mother and your mother gave you her things, and then your stepsister, who doesn't know she's a stepsister, that your mother refused to admit is her daughter, even though she's actually not, wants a piece of your mother's jewelry. Like, I would be like, nah, my mom didn't say to give it to you. You know, not because of the greed or monetary or whatever. It's because I'm not gonna honor nobody's wishes by giving it to you, because my mom didn't want you to have it. There's a reason why she gave it to me, right? My dad was the one who cheated on my mom and gave her to you. Whatever he lied to you about is between you two, but my mom is not, you know, gonna get caught up in it because they divorced. Yeah, she's the eldest. She got it right. She was really young though. She was like under 10, right? Because she said when she was 11 her mom died. So she must have been under 10. Then again, girl, you are 30 now. Can you just sweep this under the... Because to be fair, the stepdaughter thought that your mom was her mom. And grew up respecting that, believing that, and trusting that. She probably looked up to your mom as her actual mom. So, do we honor the living or do we honor the dead? I would say yes. I would say this girl is an asshole. Yeah. I would say the writer is an asshole, unfortunately. But they're all fucked up. Other than, I can't blame the half sister because I feel like she's a victim in all of this. Yeah, I'm gonna close the poll though. Definitely the dad is the biggest asshole here. Had no real mother, she's seeking the connection. What's worse is the mother died. So it's like to her, to the sister, to the stepsister, she probably thought her actual mother died. You know, can you imagine the suffering that she must go through? Let's just put ourselves in her shoes, right? She was told by her dad growing up that her stepmom was her actual mom. So when her stepmom died, she must have thought her actual mother died and was all heartbroken about it. And now that she's getting married, she probably wants to honor the mother that she thought was hers and wear her jewelry for her wedding. You know? Just lending, the writer can claim it back. Yeah, I think it's just petty. This all started because dad can't keep in his pants. Honestly, yes. You can cause generational trauma if you're a hoe. So don't be hoeing around. Okay, listen. Keep it in your pants, zip it up. Okay? And like put a belt on it. Yeah. I'm on flirting mode and can try to contribute to the conversation as long as I'm on the bus. I don't really think the writer is the asshole, but the dad should straighten everything. I think the dad... Okay, if she's in her 30s, the dad's probably in his 50s, almost 60s, right? He should really sit them down and just clear the air once and for all. I feel like. Yeah. So at the story, I'll find out. You don't have to say that. Oh my god, you're getting on my nerves. How many times have I snapped at you on stream? You're so unlikable. Ali, can you try to just relax? Okay, just shut up for a second. If we move on, we'll move on. Okay, you don't have to pester. Don't nag. Don't be a naggy bitch. Okay. I have a question. Is the stepsister hot? Irrelevant. Okay. Ooh, this is so tricky. This is probably the hardest Am I the Asshole that we have ever read. Ever. Because the other ones are like, psh, we can see who's on the right, who's on the wrong. This one is like really hard. Yeah. You know what, Ali? I'm hiding you from this channel. You can speak all you want. I really don't give a shit. Goodbye. Motherfucker comes in every time bragging about how he's hot, how he's attractive, how he's good looking, how girls freaking fling their hair at him. I highly doubt it. As a woman, I don't find that behavior attractive at all. You may look handsome, but once they get to know you, they're gonna dump your ass anyway. Goodbye, boy. Bye, bitch. I have no patience, okay? I've tried to keep you in this community for months, and I just can't keep up with you no more, okay? Be respectful. Exactly. So disrespectful. Who the fuck raised you, okay? Or did anybody even raise you? That's a real question. Are you not loved enough at home? Did your mom not tell you that you're good looking enough that you have to come on the internet to, like, convince people that you are? Pathetic. Yeah. He's the asshole. Poll, is Ali the asshole? Nah, we're moving on. Boy is yesterday's news, okay? Daughter, you're adopted. It's simple, and then the dad could run to the other side of the continent. I feel like he's a pretty absent father. Don't you think? This is an essay in an exam. It's a matter of how close the reader was with her mother, and it'd also be a pure daughter-mother sentiment. Okay. I feel like all in all, my conclusion is yes, writer is an asshole, but we can't blame her, cause I see where she's coming from. But she is an asshole. Yeah. Attitude. It's the attitude, dude. See, coming in with John Cena, you can ban me for 1,000 times, it still won't work, but I'll behave. Okay, you know what? This is your second chance. Alright? I don't care if you come in with Dwayne The Rock Johnson or John Cena or whoever. Every time I see you, I'm just gonna ban because I have all the time in the world. Just behave. Okay? Behave. Because I'm sick. I'm sick of you. Stop trying to make streamers sick of you. How pathetic is that? How come everybody can get along but not you, huh? Fatherless behavior act. Narcissism was strong in him for real. Alright. What's happening, ma'am? I'm just lecturing a misbehaving viewer. Yeah. That shit won't work in this house. Okay. I'm handsome, but when a girl's mad at me, handsome is irrelevant. It doesn't matter if you're handsome. Looks are not everything. If you're annoying, you're still annoying. Like, stop being annoying then. Then you'll be handsome and not annoying. Don't you want to be like a win-win situation? So I'm gonna give you thank you. Don't make a sick person sick. Yeah, I'm sick, bro. Alright, anyways. Next story. Wait, what? Am I the asshole for not giving my sister my mom's wedding set after she said I could have it? Why does this feel like the same thing from the other one? But no, this one is different. Because she said that she could have it. She said that... What? Okay, like, we gotta read this. 2 hands specifically. That's some hands! I got 2 hands. That makes me handsome. Hell yeah, that means we're all handsome. Unless, question mark. Unless I'm really sorry if you don't have 2 hands. But you still handsome, I'm sure. Handsome is about the attitude, not the looks, okay? Alright, next. My mom was diagnosed with uterine cancer back in 2018. She went through a lot. She went through all of her chemo treatments and was in remission for about 2 years or so. In 2021, the cancer came back in a different spot. Oh man, we were given a terminal diagnosis at the time. Her doctors just didn't know when. My sister at the time lived 4 hours away from my parents with her husband and 2 kids. My husband and I lived less than 30 minutes from my parents. My sister only came to parents once every 3 to 4 months to visit, claimed that the money was the reason why they didn't come more often. Okay. Fast forward to about 6 months ago, my mother's health started declining rapidly. My sister did not spend what was my mom's final holidays with her. My mom did end up passing away in February this year. My sister got her way with several things during her funeral, but we all let it slide. My dad told me we weren't going over the will until after the funeral services, which I was understanding of. When we did go over the will, my sister agreed to let me have my mother's wedding set despite it being hers according to the will. I was content with anything I got. My sister got several sentimental belongings of my mom's. My mom was more than her My mom was more than her material things that were getting split up. I've had her wedding set for the last almost 3 months. Now my sister wants me to give up my mom's wedding set and leave me with nothing of my mother's. I stood my ground and so did my father. Then she told me I could have the wedding rings. Okay. My sister's now threatening me with getting a lawyer. I do understand that the will is a legal document. Am I the asshole for telling her that she can't have it when she almost got everything? When she already almost got everything. What do you mean? Leaving you with nothing? And leave me with nothing of my mother's. What do you mean? Did your mom give all of the stuff in her will to your sister? Question mark. Hi, Phantom of Mama 011, welcome in. Sister gave writing the thing and now sister won it back. Okay, so this is a different story. No, this is a different story. It's a different story. Yeah. Okay. She's his stepsister and he deserves everything. No. So this is 2 actual siblings, blood-related siblings, okay? 2 sisters. Wait, we don't know if this writer is a sister, but let's just say if it is, okay? Let's just say if it's 2 sisters. And so the mom passed away. No, before the mom passed away, the writer, let's just say this is the writer visited the mother a lot and spent her last holidays with her. However, the sister lives 4 hours away with her family and didn't come more often because money was tight, assuming. But she did not spend what was the mother's final holidays with her, and then the mom passed away. I don't know what this means. My sister got away with several things during her funeral, but we all let it slide. I don't understand what this means. Maybe like how the funeral was set up. Maybe the sister wanted to... The sister sounds like a control freak, I'll be honest. Maybe the sister controlled everything at the funeral. And then during the will, the sister agreed to let them have the mother's wedding set despite being hers according to the will. Would you guys honor the will? I feel like at this time you should honor what the dead person wants, right? If the dead person says that, okay, I want my second daughter to have my wedding ring set, then you just have to honor it because it's the will, right? Even though she said that she would give it to, but you know, no backseats, man. Like, bitch, you said you could give it. You said you want to give it to your eldest sister. You can't take it back. Like, what? Maybe sister was a nagger. The writer got nothing from inheritance except a wedding set. And even so, it's written that the set was given to the sister. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, right, Germ? It doesn't make sense that the mom gave everything to the second sister. Then the writer it says, leave me with nothing of my mother's. And then it says, when she already almost got almost everything. Maybe the almost part is maybe some things went to the dad, and then none went to the writer, which would be fucked up. Like, I think that's the mother's an asshole, you know. If you leave nothing for your eldest child who like spent your last moments with you, and while you were still alive you didn't change the will, I think the mother's an asshole. Yeah. What do you think? I'm with you. If she got everything and is mad at not having the wedding ring, then she's an a-hole. But by law, it's hers. You know? It's unfortunate, but I will follow the will. Because the will is... it's what the dead person wants. So you should actually honor it. Right? My toilet is not skibbiting. My gat is shaking from the riz. I might get taxed. Yeah, I'm taxing you. Give me the money. My father's friend passed away. In the will, he said everything belongs to my friend, but the stepmother filed a case, went to court. She doesn't have any children with him. Oh, okay. So all of the inheritance went to the kid and not the stepmother. So not his new wife. You're saying? That sucks. That sucks. I mean, it sucks for the wife because. But then again, if the wife died, it would have gone to the son, no? So it's like... okay, here's the thing. I think it's perfectly fine unless your friend is kicking the stepmother out of the house. Because assuming the house went to him, or them went to your friend, then I think that's fucked up. But if nothing will change other than the fact that the house name and everything is changed to your friends, then that's perfectly fine. I don't see what the problem is. If you're the because if you have no kids with him, what if you have another kid with someone else? Then what? Your old husband's inheritance gonna go to your new kid instead of like his maternal kid? That's fucked up. Yeah. The items were not written. I will honor the will, but the items that were written should be distributed fairly. Yeah, the items that were not written should be, but I think the will did say that the rings belong to the sister. Yeah, see? Despite it being hers, according to the will, the mother's wedding set belongs to the sister. I wonder what the reason is for the mother to like make it that way. She's getting 10K monthly? From who? From him? She wants him dead? Did she kill her husband? Your friend better watch out because he's next. Yeah. She'll end up having to give the wedding ring to... well, by law she has to. Yeah. Hi Darkness, welcome in. If the wife had another husband, then had a child, then it wouldn't go to the friend. If the wife had another husband, and then had a child, yeah, exactly. So, like I said, right, if the wife got a new husband, gave birth to a kid, then the inheritance would go to the other kid instead of his own maternal, his blood-related kid. That was, yeah. I don't blame your friend's dad for writing that will. But it also shows how little he trusts his new wife. It's unfortunate. It's too much drama, Aruri. I'm better off visiting Dust. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. What do you think? I'm gonna set up a poll so you guys can vote. So, okay, the question is the writer an asshole for wanting the rings from the sister. Even though the rings were by law written, it was for the sister. So the question is, okay, the question is not is the sister an asshole? The question is the writer an asshole? So what do you guys think? Tom lurking near his house daily. If she keeps calm, he will get his father's job, nearly 100k pension or insurance. Jesus. You know, that's the thing about being rich. I don't know. I feel like so much drama being rich. I just want to be comfortable. Is that too much to ask? Am I the asshole for wanting a comfortable life instead of a rich life? Because I feel like if you're rich, there's just too much going on. You know, like you gotta watch your back all the time. Thank you for the subscribe. Full note, some things are probably fully disclosed since it's a little confusing. Yeah, I feel like there's something the writer is not telling us though. Comfy is better, right? I just want to be comfortable. I just want to have enough to live through day to day, pay my bills, and still save up for a trip, at least for once a year. That's it. I don't want to be rich, you know, because I mean, if I am good. But if not, I'm not even upset that I'm not freaking Elon Musk level, because like I think that's too much. Yeah. Being rich can be a pain. I think not, because the sister told the writer that she can have them after 3 months. For some reason, the sister wanted everything back. You know, even if she said she could give it, why didn't they draft a legal thing? Knowing how arrogant the sister is, I would have insisted that we drafted a legal thing. Right? Like, after you agree, I would have wanted... Okay, so like, I'm gonna hire a lawyer and it says that you agreed to give this to me even though it was yours for the will. You know, then they would not have this conversation ever. Yeah. Rich people always have conflicts. As they say, if you're rich, you'll suddenly have a family you never knew. People are gonna come and be like, I was the extra kid that you never met. And I'm like, how do I know if it's true? Let's do a DNA test. And then you lose out on money. Yeah. Now the agreement was changed. Sister had to give compensation for the set. Lawyer is expensive. Lawyer is expensive. I would say no, you're not an asshole. You're not an asshole for telling her she can't have it. But she gonna get it. Because she gonna get a lawyer. Me thinking what you're talking about. Don't worry, darkness, you'll get there. More money, more money, more problems. Set up to wring money from the writer through legal proceedings. The come out of the woodwork family members, for real. Rich would flock around us, but now we're somewhat managing and no one cares about us. Honestly, yeah. I've experienced the rich life when I was a kid, when business used to be good for my dad. I mean, I've lived comfortably when I was a kid. But then, I think I mentioned this on the stream before. But, you know, I went to Korea. My sister went to Australia. My brother went to America. That's a lot of money in Malaysian currency. So then, you know, my parents spent most of their money on giving us the education that we wanted overseas. So now we're just chilling. And as an adult, aka me, I'm broke. So... I got no money. And my dad passed away, so now I'm just raising my mama. Yeah. Great parent. Yeah, so I'm always gonna be grateful. None of us are spoiled. We knew that we had money when we were kids, but then because of us, our parents gave it all up so that we could get better education and whatever education we wanted. So now we're just trying to do our best to give back. Yeah. Education. Me as known as broke as well. Yeah, dude. Like I said on my yesterday's stream, I was like, dude, I'm at the age where I shouldn't have an unstable income. I'm not young no more. I'm at the age where I shouldn't have unstable income every month because I am paying bills and everything. Like, I got responsibilities, so you know, I just live in a danger. I'm walking on the edge every month. Yeah, but that's the life of like a fresh content creator, right? Bro gang, rise up. Let's go. Do your best. I will. I will. I sometimes in my past felt bad that I'm not rich, but now when I see what it can be, I'm better. I'm not rich. Life is actually easier. Yeah, I think it's like, even if you're not rich and you buy something really expensive, right? You buy like a Gucci bag or a Louis Vuitton bag or whatever, like, you know, expensive stuff. Every time you bring it out, you're gonna have to look over your shoulder a lot because who knows, somebody might be eyeing it. They're gonna rob you for it or they're gonna steal it. I'd rather not live that life. I'm comfortable with my $5 sling bag from Shopee. You know, I'd rather live comfortably. It's still practical and just chill in life. You have all the charm to make it. Thank you, Mati-kun. Someday. I don't think I don't have the potential. It's just like I haven't tried everything yet, you know? Like I haven't tried the shorts meta. I haven't tried the I don't know. I haven't tried a lot of the video meta and stuff like that. We'll see. Maybe if I come around to do it, I might. But at the same time, like, I love my small community. Everybody wants to be successful, am I right? But oof. Life is not what you always plan. Life decides to squeeze lemon into ice and yeets you a marble table and grins happily at our misery. Yeah. When you're rich, suddenly everyone's want to visit you and you don't know who to trust. That is true. What do you guys think? We got a 50-50 poll up in here. The poll is even, 50-50. 50% of people think that this guy is an asshole and the other 50 thinks nah. Interesting. Can I give you a suggestion regarding YouTube Shorts meta? Yeah, go ahead. I haven't started it. I mean, to be fair, the 2 shorts that I posted, or 3, were like before the Shorts meta. It was to promote my debut. After that, I stopped. Because I'm having a hard time singing. Not because I think not because I don't think I can sing well. It's because I have some existing trauma from singing and music and stuff in my past. So that's why singing is not, I don't know, it's not enjoyable for me, but I'm getting back the passion for it. Now I'm feeling more motivated to sing again, even if it's Korean songs, because I used to not be able to after I left the industry, the music industry. College is my little house. Yeah, so, but you know, I do love singing. It's just, when it comes to doing it, I don't mind humming songs, but when it comes to actually singing it, I feel sick to my stomach. And I know that's because I link singing to something bad in my past, and I should get over it, which is what I'm focusing on right now. I'm trying to move past it. It's tough. It's tough to get over trauma, but I'm doing my best. Thank you for the subscribe. Yeah. Elite Fighter has a company/partner in company. I heard, if not mistaken, maybe there's a secret inheritance for you, Aruri. No. I mean, he did have company partners, and we're still in close contact. But yeah, let's just say most of the stuff that we had were spent on us studying abroad. There's even documents to back it up, which is why none of me and my siblings are like ungrateful or are taking advantage of it. We're just trying to give back to my mom, at least, because my dad passed away, right? Maybe short facts about you in shorts. I feel like shorts gotta be something that could attract new viewers instead of appealing only to the existing viewers, right? Something that could, because you only have less than 15 seconds to showcase something. For me, I think singing is probably my strongest suit. So I usually, when I post like a singing thing, it gets a lot of attention and subscribers. But if I do something that is not funny or just really mundane, I feel like I'm wasting my money hiring an editor for it. Singing, I can just record it by myself. It doesn't cost any money. Yeah, I just take some time and move past my trauma to do it. But when it comes to like video shorts, like gaming shorts, I've actually paid a couple of clippers to edit it for me. Yeah. Check when is the best time to upload, continually post daily. Consistency wins every time. Yeah, I get that. It's tough though. Good evening, Hatsune Miku. It's because I don't know how to edit shorts, and I've tried and it's not really good. Which is why I look for clippers to do it. When I see some funny parts in a stream, I would timestamp it, and then I would give that to my clipper, like that I hired to do it. But that costs money, so I can't always do that. I think the thing that I can do the most for free is just me singing. What are you, chat and Aruri talking about? Pay attention, darkness! We're talking about shorts. Yeah. Are you sure we actually exist? Maybe I'm just a part of your imagination. Germ, don't do this to me. This is not the glitch in the Matrix stream. We live in a simulation. Yeah. We believe in you. Aw, thank you. Trauma is not easy, yeah, but I'm moving past it. Moving past it. Scream titties, nipples even. Okay, now I got your attention. Allow me to introduce, oh lord. Record your shower singing. Less trauma, fun, free. I think any part of singing content makes me feel nauseous. Yeah, because it reminds me of when I tried to work in the music industry, right? It reminds me of when I was a singer and I was bullied and all that shit. But it's been years and I've been actively trying to get over it. So things are getting better, don't worry. I'm doing my best. I just love streaming on Twitch because I can sing anytime I want with like my Spotify songs, and I just like do random like humming and singing out loud whenever I want to. That doesn't feel bad for me, but it's streams like karaoke streams or singing shorts that I sit down with the intention to record it. Ugh, I feel nauseous. Record you going to the toilet? Oh my god, I'm gonna get kicked off YouTube. TikTok works. Yeah, it does. It does. If I post a short on any platform, it's always going on TikTok as well. Yeah, I post simultaneously. It's not free content. You're a strong person. I'm glad you have not given up yet, even if life is hard and gives wounds. Trust me, sometimes I'm on the brink, but many things keep me going, and you guys are one of them. Oh, whoa. Trying to not be cheesy, but real cheesy right now. You guys keep me going, so you know, you make it feel like life is worth living, which is why I keep. Okay, I love so I live. You know, like I love so I live. That's why, like, for as long as there's still love in me, I will keep living. Yeah. So cringe. Stop it. Okay, no more. No more. No more. Alright, I'm closing the poll. Will we? You're a lot stronger than you give yourself credit for at times, so I'm glad you push on. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best. Yeah. Chat's here and I don't thank you. Live, laugh, love, live. Oh my god, that should go into my toilet. Like, I'm gonna buy those like live, laugh, love kind of like signboards and we'll stick it in my toilet. Have it up. All right, moving on. You so cringe. All right, let's drink some water. My bottle's so heavy. Yum 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 yum. In the toilet, on the toilet seat. What? If life gives you lemon, tell the people those are yellow oranges and sell them for double the price. Yo, they will only buy it from you once and never again. When they realize they've been scammed. Yo, don't forget lol, lamau, and ruffle. Yo, are these original song Coming to You? Imagine if it's called Coming to You. That would be hilarious. Hi, Dark Assassin! Hope you're having a meowvelous day. How is everyone doing? Hello! You should drop this pun tomorrow when I'm a cat girl, because tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming Nekopara. Nekopara! Use trending music or shorts so the algorithm considers. Excuse me, sorry. Here's the thing though, I don't think I'll be singing Japanese songs much. At least not the new ones. I don't really listen to Japanese songs. I don't really listen to Vocaloid songs, so you won't be seeing no Canaria from me. You won't be seeing, I don't know what other Okay, whatever. Vocaloid stuff. Yeah, I listen to a lot of pop songs, so probably English stuff. A lot. Yeah. They will pay double. They will pay double just once. You don't get recurring customers. Life didn't give us lemons. Most lemons are human modified oranges. We gave life lemon. Oh, mind blown. Mind blown. You know what? Why am I not surprised, huh? Every lemon that we receive is just someone else being a smartass. I rarely listen to Japanese songs. Sing meme songs? You're so skibbity. You're so fat. How does the song go again? Throwing out your gap for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so phantom tax. I don't know. No? That's all I know from the song. I don't know. I have to learn it. Yeah. Start to stick to something gap for the Rizzler. Something, yeah. Make life take the lemons back. You get angry. What am I supposed to do with these? Juice? No, I don't want your damn lemons. Take it back. You're useless. Oh shit. Throw it back at them. If life gives you lemon, throw it back at them. Alright, this is 22 hours ago by active-nature-807. Am I the asshole for firing my time-blind niece from babysitting over the phone? Hold on. Am I the asshole firing my time-blind niece from babysitting over the... Okay, the community has said this is not the asshole. But what is a time-blind niece? That means your niece has poor time control, like poor grasp of time. And this babysitting over the phone makes me think of the you asked this niece to babysit your child over the phone. But I'm guessing you fired them over the phone for being time blind. What is a time blind niece? Pomelio, you and I share the same brain cell. Can I just say? We were both like, what is a time blind niece? I think my mind gets dumber every time I hear that song. You and I both. One VTuber who regretted going from music shorts, feeling subscribers don't turn up for non-music content. It can get demoralizing. Yes, Arion. That's actually why I didn't want to do it at first. Like, I didn't want people to only come on my streams and ask me, when are you gonna do a karaoke? You know, expecting me to be a V singer, when in truth, I enjoy more being a variety streamer. It's kind of like if I stream too much Minecraft, then people are gonna keep coming to my regular streams and go, when are you gonna stream Minecraft? Can you stream Minecraft? Because that's the community I tapped into, the Minecraft community. And I don't really want that, bro. It's so sad. Wait, what? Time blind? Poor perception of time. Yeah. No realization of how much time went. If life gives you lemon, throw it back at them because you asked for apples. Because I asked for money and they gave me lemons, goddammit. Inability to recognize when time has passed. Okay. I expect you to be how your shorts are 100% of the time. The other VTuber I know who grew from meme shorts privately feels pressure to be funny all the time. That's a downside. And then again, I feel like even if you grew from shorts, they probably won't come and watch your live streams. If they do, they drop by like once or twice and never again. Because people who has time to watch shorts probably don't have time to watch your 2 to 5 hour streams because they're only there for 15 seconds at a time. Or 30, give them 30 seconds. Yeah, it's always a price for fame. Hard to cram variety in shorts. That's true, that's true. Time blind knees. My knees are impervious to the effects of time. Time doesn't perceive my knees. The weather does. My knees ache when it's about to rain. Awesome significant growth came from shorts. I feel like it depends. If you do a lot of chatting things, then you gotta know how to edit your own shorts. I actually bought a program to download to edit shorts, but I struggle. It takes me so long to edit one short, and it's like under 15 seconds. So I'm like, this is not gonna work in the long run, but you know, we'll see. My shorts phase is not here yet, so we still have some time to chill. Even though some are interesting. I want more meaningful stuff. I want more meaningful content, which is why I don't really watch shorts, because I feel like it's not enough time. I need to learn editing. Yeah. CapCut has the freaking logo. Otherwise, you pay for it, bro. Short became longs. Yeah, I'm more into the longs than the shorts. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. We're about to turn that into a short. Yo, so bad. All right, let's read this. Let's read this. I have 3 kids. They are not old enough to be left alone at home. They're 10, 8, and 7. We had a babysitter, but she's in college now and can't do it. I have a niece that is 16 and she has high functioning autism. My wife and I agreed to let her babysit when my sister asked. Easy way to have a babysitter and she gets pocket money to spend. Okay. She babysat last week and she was late. We were able to get to our event, but it was annoying. The whole night went well and the kids had a good time. I informed her that she cannot be late since we have places to be. Today, my wife and I had to get to a work function and we needed to be on time. She was supposed to babysit, but when she was 20 minutes late, I called her and told her not to come. I pulled a favor from my neighbor and we left. I got a call from my sister pissed that I fired my niece, and it's not her fault, she has time blindness. That my niece has been very upset about being fired, and personally, I think it's a good life experience. Better to figure it out now before she gets a job where you clock in. My sister called me a jerk, and my wife is thinking I may be too harsh even if she agrees that her being late is an issue. Okay, to be fair, she's always only been late twice, right? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you the poll. Okay? Well, let's discuss it, but I will give you the poll. Yeah. Who's the editor who edits a 15-second shorts in 3 hours? I'm seriously not making fun of every single person. Everybody who's trying to... Everybody who's trying to edit a shorts take hours to edit, even though it's 15 seconds. Recorded on Bandicam, yo. Put it on the map. She got popular. We said in our hearts, hey, we did that. Yeah, I mean, a streamer going viral is a community thing, you know? Did you not know how to raise your hand to knock at the door? Can't blame the dad. No excuses for the niece. Okay. To be fair, I'm just playing devil's advocate here, okay? She's only been late twice, right? She said that she was late once last week. And then again for 20 minutes, just twice. For me, I would have given her one more chance after confronting her. Because maybe inform her she cannot be late the first time. She might not get it into her thick head yet. Maybe she didn't take you seriously. As much as I hate to repeat myself, the second time I would still give her another chance and tell her, I'm serious. The next time you're late, I don't care what circumstances you have. If you're late and I need to go to places, I'm gonna fire you. No hard feelings, because you are in the wrong. And I'm gonna make sure that she knows. So then when it happens the third time, I would just be like, you gotta go. Because why am I asking you to babysit when I can't be at my function on time? Right? What do you think? I'm always late, so not an asshole. You can't take it personally, the mom, bro. If you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, darkness. I'm skipping this poll because kind of yes, but kind of no. True, if they have an appointment, they could just told her to be earlier. I think they probably did, but the excuse is she has time blindness because she has high functioning autism. You know? Annoying. Then again, firing can be too harsh. She was late twice, but then again, she is a teenager. She would always have a hard time following time. Unfortunately, yeah, they gotta fire incompetence. Bias, but for me, in general, I would say yes, this writer is an asshole for being a little too strict. But no, because you are getting paid to babysit. And if you know you have time blindness, right? It is your responsibility to come up with a conclusion and a solution to get around that. It's not just because you have time blindness doesn't mean everybody around you has to cater to you. That is called entitlement. Like that is called like, oh my god, I have this issue, so you have to follow me. Like, no. It's not gonna work like that. You know, you have autism, you have high functioning autism, you have depression, you have anxiety, whatever you have, of course you can expect and hope people cut you some slack, but ultimately it is your responsibility to work around it, because your disability is your own responsibility. For me, I used to go to work all the time and I have sinusitis, right? I sneeze all the fucking time, but I still go to work and I still, like, you know, make time to, like, I time out whenever I have to take my pills and everything, and I don't hold any of that to, like, my company. I don't force them or expect them to, like, be understanding. Yeah, like, I have depression too. Some days I just want to stay in bed and not exist for the whole day and just not go to work, not do anything, just lay in my bed and just pretend I don't exist. But I have a responsibility, I have a job, I'm an adult, so I have to do it. I have to commit and find a way to get past that. Yeah. So I feel like just because you have time blindness is not an excuse for you to just be bad at it. You have to find a way to get around. It's not gonna be easy. I'm not gonna say it's easy, because, you know, mental illnesses and just disabilities are tough, but you cannot use that as an excuse every time, I feel like. The writer's child is a special needs. No. This is the writer's niece who's supposed to be babysitting her, his kids. His kids 10, 8, and 7 years old. Yeah. I have a hard time riding on a bus. I should tell her to be earlier than she should be. Oh, no. It's okay about typos. As long as we understand, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Even if you have bad English, as long as we understand you, that's all that matters. Yeah. I'm always early because if I'm late, my parents gonna drop kick me. It's just a habit. As extreme as that sounds, it's still effective, right? Because you're on time. Yeah, hell, if I'm incompetent and haven't improved, they don't need to fire me. I'll quit to save their time, yo. I think we all do. In job life, they don't see it lightly if you're late, so there's a point in this. Time blindness people wouldn't have a better time working on their own time. They would even work past regular hours too because of it. Momentum could just keep them going. Miss Rihanna, it's okay. But you get the story now, right, Pomelio? So here's the thing. I feel like if the mother... It seems like the mother is very present in her life, which I love, right? Which is the sister of the writer. Because this is a niece, right? Sister of the writer seems to be present. And if you know your daughter has time blindness, and you don't, assuming you don't, then help her out. Help her get into the groove, help her get into a habit where she sets earlier alarms, set multiple alarms even, and know that, hey, if it's this time, you leave the house and bring her with you. You know, get her into the habit. Eventually she'll be able to do it on her own. It's like teaching someone how to ride a bicycle, right? First you guide them, you give them the training wheels, and then as they get used to it, you take off the training wheels, and then bam, they know how to ride a bicycle. It takes time, but help them. Yeah. Don't expect everyone to cater to your daughter just because she has time blindness. Aruri is so considerate to try and read past your typos. Oh lord. I do my best. we get the slippers. My mom threw the chancla at me, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I feel like, is this guy the asshole? No. I think the community understands as well. It's a tricky situation because high functioning autism is tough. I mean, if you're high functioning, that means you can get stuff done. Like, I get it. But at the same time, it's not gonna be easy, right? So yeah, I just feel like in the reality, in real life, in working life, disabilities and mental illness is not always going to be pardoned. Yeah. Oh my god. What do you guys think? Ooh, 43% of people say yes. This guy's an asshole. What do you guys? Would you guys not fire just because you want? Why would you not fire the niece yet? Is it because you feel like they deserve another chance, Or what do you think? Because I too think that, I also think that the niece deserves another chance. Kakogi, welcome in. The job sucks anyways. The writer just like to ask their nephew to standing the BIC before having a chance to write. Oh, it's standing in the bike before having a chance to write it. I think it's too soon to fire the niece. But the argument is that she has time blindness, so then it's unfair to fire her because she's late. It's like, what? Too harsh is true though. She is too harsh. Yeah. Am I the asshole? With the timing, yes. Because you fired her too early, so you kind of are the asshole. If you had waited for one more time, I would have said no. But if she's always late just because she has time blindness and everyone should go around it, I would say no, you're not the asshole. You're not the asshole because I don't give a shit if you have mental illness or disabilities. Everybody does. Every other person has it. So you can't expect everyone to, like, I don't know, revolve around you. If the workers wasn't family, I would have already fired. From this short into we have, I think the sister dances around her daughter is the right way to say it. Like she is sick, but you shouldn't be too hard on her. That's true. It sounds like the sister coddles the nephew. Sorry, the niece. Like, oh my god, my little baby. My little baby has time blindness, so everybody should be nice. Try that with her future boss. How much is the pay? We don't know. We don't know. Fresh Sid, welcome in. I think the niece just needs to be taught and educated. She can still get things done even if she has time blindness. Exactly. Exactly. She deserves a second chance. Then again, she has to understand it is still serious business. For now, she's working at a babysitter and money is involved. That's why I agree with him saying better to figure it out now before she gets a job where you clock in. Because if you have time blindness and you have a job, you're gonna constantly get fired. And then there's gonna be a stigma. You will not have a good reference in your resume. The next time you find a job, you don't have any reason why you couldn't stay, any good reason even for why you couldn't stay at a job without the new job going, well, I guess I don't want someone like you as well in my company because you have not done anything to change it or fix the situation, right? Like, I worked in HR. Think about this. As much as I sympathize with her, if she couldn't keep a job down, let's say she was fired from 3 places just because of her time blindness, I wouldn't want to hire her either, as much as I feel bad for her, just because I feel like she's also gonna get late. Like, she's gonna be super late when she comes to my work too, like my job, like my company. I don't think I want someone like that as well. If she says, oh, I had time blindness, but I'm working on it, I'm fixing it, I'm better now, I would have been like, okay, I will give you a chance. Because you're doing something to fix it. Not fix it, but like you're doing something to make it better for you. Yeah. Hi, Godzilla, welcome in. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. No. She deserves a second chance. Then again, she have to understand. Oh, sorry, I read that. A simple give incentive if she's early. If she's still late, tell her to cut the pay if she care. That's true. Ooh, oh my god, IRL Thunder. Oh my god, IRL Thunder jumped. It is so loud. Can you guys hear it? Holy smokes. That was like right outside my window. Oh my god. Good morning, Godzilla. Hi, Funtime Freddy, Kichigo Fazbear. Welcome in. Afraid of clocks. Doesn't look at clocks. Then she should just look at her digital stuff, like her phone, digital watch, you know, say like, or the mom can help her in the meantime. She can't just cut her and fire her, if not give some pep talk. Come on. It is a loud thunder. Thank you, Dark Cloud, for IRL redeem. What happened? Oh no, it's the thunder. It was raining. Yeah, when I came back from the toilet. Alright. I heard it despite the noise from the bus. Despite the noise from the bus. It's so loud. Alright, I'm gonna close the poll. What do you guys think? 52% of you guys say yes, this guy's an asshole. 47% of you guys say no. I think too harsh, yes. I agree. Too harsh, yes. Let's read the comments. Oh no, this is the Participant 2. Maybe your sister could have assisted in getting your niece to her appointment on time. Niece can set reminders on her phone to help her. NTA. What is NTA? Not the asshole. If you can't count on the person, then they are of no use to you for that job. Like, it's so no hard feelings, you know? If you can't get there, if you can't get the job done, then no hard feelings. I don't care who you are to me. I'm not paying you, you're not doing the job. But at the same time, that's your niece. You know what I mean? You're gonna keep seeing this kid all the time, every year, multiple times a year. A lost connection there. Is it raining for you too? And made it rain literally in the toilet and out of the toilet. Just say, could have handled it better. True. Having time blindness doesn't give you an automatic pass to be late everywhere, but it is a reason to set up backups like several alarms and reminders. This is especially true for a job where people are paying you to be on schedule. If she struggles with time, she should make an appointment to be early rather than late. Her parents already know that she has time blindness, so that means they both / all failed to implement these systems for her to be on time for her job. And mom bears responsibilities to teach her teen how to grow into a responsible adult. These are the natural consequences of their failure to plan, and it is a pretty low-stakes gig for her to learn from. Thankfully, you were able to find a backup and carry on with your plans. The only bummer here is that her first quote-unquote firing was from a family, and it never feels good to be fired. They may both hold a grudge for a bit for not receiving a special consideration. You might consider giving her another opportunity with some time management plans in place, but if you still don't, still not the asshole. That is so well put. That is so true and so well put. I feel like the parents definitely failed her. Yeah. In my opinion, time blindness can be a reason for being late but not an excuse for it. Exactly. Needs to still will take care of the auntie family for some time for free. What a sex situation. What a sucky situation. Tough, man. Like, you know what they say about never working with family members? Have you guys ever worked with family members? Are you open to working with family members? Because a lot of the times people don't want to work with family members because things get messy, things get ugly, they get awkward real fast. If you hire your family member for anything and things go south, oh my god, every time there's a gathering, you best not be around, you know, because you guys gonna start fighting and things like that. You did it once. You worked as a motorcycle mechanic with your relatives. I don't know. I'm so hesitant to asking my family members or like relatives to work with me because I feel like it's gonna get so messy. Yeah, maybe in hopes of being taught well. Pretty much, yes, with my relatives. I feel like, especially when you work with close family members and they feel like they could tell you to do anything and everything just because you can't say no because you're family, right? And it's easy for people to take advantage of you. Like, I'm your cousin, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna still be seeing you a few times a year. If you say no to me, then you're gonna make things ugly. So I feel like I'd rather just not be in that situation entirely. You know, don't work with don't work with relatives, don't work with family. Like, just keep it clean. You're my family, not my colleague. Easy, clean. But some people, they have family businesses like cafes, restaurants, like I don't know, convenience stores that are like mom and pops, so they have to work with their family. I think at that point you've already done it since young. That should be fine. But if you only started when you're older, oof, tough. Father is my mother's manager. Definitely can be awkward for them and their children sometimes. Ooh. Yeah, like if they argue, they have to, and then, okay, if they argue about work, and when it's not work time, they have to make it really clean where they don't bring workplace into family spaces. Because a lot of times they do, you know? Kyoryu Navy! Dino Charge Dark Ranger! Can I call you Kyoryu Navy? Can I call you Navy? Welcome in! Did I miss anything? Only a couple of Am I the Asshole stories, but it's fine. We're gonna be reading another one very soon. Yeah. Thank you. They know how responsible I am at the time. I was like 12 years old. You worked as a mechanic when you were 12 years old? You worked as a motorcycle mechanic too with family. What do you think? What did you think of it? Just call me Kyoryu Navy if you want. Oh, okay, Kyoryu Navy. Also worked with my father at farm last time. It's kind of like, hey, where's my pay? I work for free. Yes, you don't get paid sometimes. You know, I think in America, or at least in the Western world, they actually pay their kids to work for them. Like, I don't know in Malaysia, but like here, it's like, okay, here if we say we do the dishes, okay, we do chores, we don't get paid for it. We have to do it because that's called being responsible and like cleaning after ourselves. It's like we should be doing it. But in America, I've seen my friends being raised where like, oh, if you do the chores, then you get $10. If you do the dishes, you get $10. If you mop the floor, you get $10. Blah blah blah, you get $10. So it's like, oh, there's incentives. Not in a third world country, said Lutfi. That is so true. That is so true. We I don't know. For me, it's like, oh, if I do the dishes for my family after everyone eats, it's because I have filial piety, you know, like I'm a good daughter, I'm a good granddaughter, I'm a good child who takes care of my parents, and that in itself is payment. I don't get money. I don't get money from doing the dishes, from mopping the floors, from sweeping the ground. Yeah, it's like an obligation. It's more like if you do it, it's because you should. It's not you should. It's not because it's a job or anything. Yeah, but I think that's just like, it could be a cultural thing. I'm not sure. Hell yes, I'm rich. Oh damn. Just wanted to say hello before I head to bed. Sorry for the short visit, but I really need to get some sleep. Good night, Aruri, and chat. Stay cool. Thank you so much. I hope you sleep well and have sweet dreams, Kyoryu Navy. Thank you for dropping by even to say hello. Yeah, I'm ready to say good night, Kyoryu Navy. Good night. Now I won't mind if I do dishes. I actually like doing the dishes. Yeah, is it weird? I like it when the dish soap becomes really foamy. So I don't have to use so much soap. And then when I rinse it, oh, I can't rinse dishes and at the end they don't squeak. I can't. I gotta make them squeak. I don't care what it is. If it doesn't feel squeaky, I feel like it's not clean. I feel like there's still some kind of grease underneath it. So I love doing dishes. It's so satisfying to see the soap get washed off and then it's just clean. I'm like, whoa. Is it weird? I don't know. I like doing the dishes. I don't really like sweeping the floors. I don't really... Vacuuming, I'm okay. But yeah, sweeping the floor, mopping the floor, I don't really like it. Vacuuming, I don't mind. Doing the dishes, I don't mind. That's against child labor laws. Oh, Rogue Ranger Roger about to do the report. Sprite soda. Sounds good. Yum, yum, yum. That's the reason why I won't do dishes, because when my parents tell me to do dishes... Oh, you don't like it when they ask you to, but you don't mind doing it on your own? Payment is the biscuits in the Jarque Raya. Got banned after I washed the windows for the first time, cleaned them better than my mother. Her pride was her. Your mother was like, how dare you clean better than me? Get out of here. I guess, you know what, Mati-kun? Maybe working hard does pay off, because now you never have to clean the windows ever again because you did it so well. Sometimes people intentionally do it poorly, so you become unreliable, and so your mom's just like, get out of here, you can't even clean well, you know. But for Mati-kun did it so well that the mom is like, nah, no more for you. This is so much better than mine. I hate it. Hello, welcome in. I'm more of a mopping enjoyer, but sweeping sucks. Facts. Folding shirts is the worst. Oh, that's true. I don't mind hanging the shirts to dry, and I don't mind taking clothes down after they're dry, but folding, ugh, mindukse. And it's extra annoying in my house because I have a cat. So every time before we fold the clothes, we have to lint every single piece of clothing. Yeah, so that's why my mom and we wear more colorful clothes, so that ignorance is bliss, you know? If we don't see the cat fur, it's probably not there. Yeah. But if it's our black pants, we're like, oh my god, we have to lint everything. So annoying. You like playing with bubbles? Yeah, sure. I don't know. It's kind of fun. But I'm forced to. Also, I'm the only one who cleans it thoroughly. Imagine not cleaning dishes thoroughly. How? You're gonna have to eat on it next time. And it accumulates. You know, if you don't wash a cup properly and that continues, the gunk is gonna stack in the cup, you know? Like there's that brown thingy that like, ugh, disquashed. I wish that was me. Sweeping and mopping, super satisfying. Vacuuming is just far too loud. Oh, I see. I understand. You know, we use the wireless hand vacuum. Like you can pick it up, it's wireless, and then you just vacuum. That one is softer. It's not as loud, but it runs out of battery really quickly. You have to charge it again. It's pretty annoying. So if we want to like vacuum the apartment, we have to do it like in 2 loads, because once half of the house is done, it runs out of battery. So we have to charge it and wait. Neat freak, let's go. Put on shirt clothes on hangers. How come you work so flawlessly? Get out, you're taking my thunder and spotlight, yo. Wearing my black sweater, cuddling while my white cat is cuddling with my white cat is huge mistake. Yeah. Cat owners, dog owners. There's a method. There is a method, yeah. Any power washer experience? No, but I would love to. The only power washer experience I've had is in the Power Wash game. Power Wash Simulator. Yeah. A little bit oily, slippery on the wash. Exactly, it's so disgusting, bro. The pinch 3-point method. Yeah, my sister does that, and she worked in like a clothing store when she was living in Australia back then. When she was a student, she part-timed in a clothing store, and they had to fold hella clothes. So she did the pinch 3-point thing. Yeah, and then ta-da! She always folds perfect clothes. That's why I wear headset with EDM. Oh gosh. Panini, welcome in, Arbs. Dyson back. I can't afford Dyson. Who do you think I am? I can't afford Dyson, bro. Then I noticed I was blasting the paint off the walls. What did you do afterwards, Germ? Did you patch it up? Oh no, Lamau. Cup for the thingy helps you to fold clothes. Oh yeah, the thing I saw on the Big Bang Theory. Yeah. Oh my god. Blast it more so it look Listen, it can't look chipped if there's no paint at all no more. Am I right? The paint can't seem to be chipped if you have power washed every single piece of paint off of the walls. Am I right? Having light colored pet while wearing mainly wearing dark clothes is the most annoying thing ever. Exactly. I have a brown, well, I guess an orange/white cat. He's half orange, half white. I cannot wear black clothes around him. Used a big one to wash my parents' car, smaller stream one for cleaning radiators. Those things are that creeps in the room, that seeps the room warm. Oh, that keeps the room warm in the wintertime. Oh yeah. There are many kind of adapters. What are they called? The head, the faucets that you can change, right? It was like that when I got here. That's the best excuse, yeah. That's the best excuse. Intriguing. Setting the concentration for concentrated water too high. Really use pressure washer for cleaning. Last time I used one is for cleaning air conditioning. Yeah, you gotta really splash that freaking dust out of there. Ooh, disgusting. We just hire someone to get it done. They usually take it out and clean it really quickly, and then they put it back. Yeah. Anyways, all right. Next story from 9 hours ago by immediate_count2777. Am I the asshole for posting photos of my parents on my social media because my dad's wife can't do anything about it? Wait, what? Am I the asshole for posting photos of my parents on my social media because my dad's wife can't do anything about it? I'm assuming their parents divorced and the dad's wife is the new person in the family. Because isn't your dad's wife your mom? I'm just gonna assume that it's not his mom. Or their mom. Right? Okay, let's read this. Here we go. My mom died 9 years ago. I, 17, was the oldest, and my twin siblings are 2 years younger, but remember mom like I do. It was 2 years later when my dad met his second wife, Jen, and Jen moved in with us about a year afterward, and I got married a few months after that. Few months? So fast. When Jen moved in, we had to remove all photos of mom from the house. What the fuck? We were allowed one photo that couldn't be easily seen in each of our bedrooms, but it had to blend in so Jen wouldn't see the photos when our doors were open, a rule in Dad's house. We hated it. I always felt like Dad took away our home to make it Jan's home. I don't see it the same way, but then again, I don't feel like I live with quote-unquote parents. I feel like I live with a sort of parent who changed badly when mom died, and the spouse he met afterwards who really isn't someone I'll ever care much about. The positive to it all is we got to maintain a relationship with our maternal family. This is something that is the most quote-unquote dad out of dad's behavior since mom died. Our grandparents were our babysitters when our parents needed one. They sometimes had us for days at a time if our parents went away somewhere. Plus, they were around all the time when mom was alive. Dad keeping that relationship going is one of the only reasons I don't completely hate him for putting Jen's comfort so far ahead of ours. My grandparents and 2 of my aunts have lots of photos of mom in their house still. They're big on the photos in general and never took any down after mom died. They even have wedding photos and such. When Jan became aware of that, she got so annoyed. She tried to confront one of my aunts about it and said it wasn't healthy for us to see photos of our dead mother anywhere, and my aunt told her to mind her own fucking business. Let's go! So I have social media. Lately, I've been using my social media to see photos of my mom again and to share stuff about our family when we were an actual family and not just 3 siblings who basically lost their dad in most ways after their mom died. I know it bothers Jen, which makes me love doing it even more. I now only use it when I'm with my maternal family and I sign out when going to Dad's so Jen can make me take it down. But I triggered her last week and she's been pissed off ever since. I shared 3 photos of my family and talked about my parents and how many happy memories I have of when we were a family. Jen wasn't mentioned and I shared no photo of her at all. This bothered her and the fact that I focused so much on my mom. She told me to stop posting photos of my mom and to take down the family post. She told me I'm disobeying her and my dad by posting them. She got Dad involved and he asked me if I'd take them down and I told him no. He left it there, but Jen said I'm posting them to spite her and that's just wrong. She told me she deserves more respect than that. Also, this jealousy from Jen is more about her not liking that Dad lost mom than about my siblings and me. Am I the asshole? You know what? No. Okay, here you guys go. Here's the poll. You decide, okay? I would say no. You know, grief is a very interesting thing, right? Maybe for moments after your family member passes away, you don't think about it, but there are days when it hits you really, really hard. And the more you try to run away from it, the harder days go by, you know? For me and my mom, we have a photo of my dad in the living room. And it's been up since he passed. And we leave it on, even though some people say, oh, it's too bad, it's bad juju, it's superstitious to keep a dad family member's photo up. You should like wrap it up and keep it in the storeroom. But why? Like, my dad meant so much to us and he still does. And if we keep avoiding photos of him, we'll never get over seeing his face. You know, not like we want to get over quote unquote seeing his face, but it's more like we will never be able to move past the grief. You know, we will never be able to normalize seeing him or talking about him ever again, which is why I'm so open to talking about my dad and his passing and how we cope with it, because if I don't talk about it, then we'll always be walking on eggshells, you know? So I feel like for her, it's unfair for her to like take down all of the photos as if the mother never existed in their lives, as if the mother never lived in that house before this bitch came along, you know, as if the mother was not the actual mother who gave birth to the 3 of them. I feel like it's very unfair and insecure. It sounds so insecure. Like, bitch is dead. What are you so insecure about? Huh? The woman's dead. She's not gonna come back to life and like steal your man again. She's dead. Like, why are you so afraid of a dead person? I don't get it. I feel like this comes from a place from the stepmother. I guess you can call the stepmother, or I guess the dad's new wife. It comes from a place of insecurity. It comes from a place of entitlement, selfishness, you know, unsympathetic. Yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? You're not gonna let me respect my mom? I'm not gonna respect you. Facts. Facts. Not at all. Telling people that missing someone is wrong is an asshole move. Don't want to see it online, just block and move on. Exactly. It's my personal social media. Ain't nothing to do with you. If you ever want to be included in my social media post, then be nice to me. You know, like even if I turn 18 and I move out because it seems like they're 17 male. Even if I turn 18 and I move away, that doesn't make me want to post about you at all if you are a bitch to me, you know? Dating with a Jen, you end up with this sheet, so be prepared. What's wrong with people named Jen? She's self-centered. Your mom is out of the picture. It's all about me, me, me. Exactly. It's common to have the deceased picture hung up on the wall. Yeah, like, just cause, you know, like, say if one day, which I highly doubt would happen, but say if it does, say if my mom got a new man, he moved in, and he was like, you gotta take down your dad's photos, all of it. I would have been like, you are welcome to leave the fucking house. You're not welcomed inside of the house. Whether you like it or not, this man was a huge part of my mom's life and our lives. You are the new outsider, as a matter of fact. And if you want to be an insider, you better do good and earn that respect. You know, if you come in here thinking just because you're dating my mom, you can, or you married my mom, you can like tell us to like move all this shit out. Like, bitch, who the fuck you think you are? I don't see you contributing to buying this house for my mama. Like, you never did shit, you know? So like, shut up. You want your photo to be hung up in this house too? Well, then you better do good. Don't do stupid shit. Yeah. If you join a family, you have to respect the dead, especially if they have good relationships. Yeah, after 3 months too. In Europe, it's normal to have photos of a deceased loved ones hanged on the wall or on the shelves. That is true. If that happens, we're going hunting. Yeah, like, dude, I don't know. It's so, I mean, it is too much to ask, right? You're asking too much to ask the children to cut their maternal mother out of their lives entirely, and just because you think it's quote unquote unhealthy. She said let's see, what did she say? It was the aunt part. I freaking love the aunt. She said it wasn't healthy for us to keep seeing photos of our dead mother everywhere. Who should not be in some if she wants to control what people post. I'm like, okay, even if I delete it now, okay, I would actually tell her, even if I delete the post now, that doesn't mean I'm gonna include you in any future posts, because you just made me lost my respect for you. Just even if I delete it now, it's just to satisfy you temporarily, but permanently you will never be a new mother to me. You know, the honest MVP. The new mother is a nobody who never earned the OP's love. Yeah, you know what they say? It's like, if you marry into a house, like say if you are the second, or I guess the new wife. I wouldn't say second wife. Like, say if the other person's wife passed away and you marry, and now you're the new wife, right? And they have kids. You're marrying into the family. You're not just marrying your husband. You know, the kids have to, like, you have to get the kids' approval. You have to get the kids to respect you. You can't just be like, I'm married to your dad, so deal with it. It doesn't work like that, you know? It's like, well, sure, we will deal with it, but that doesn't mean in the future we'll invite you to functions or shit. Like, you know, if I get married, doesn't mean you're gonna come around. I'm not gonna invite you. And if you come, I'm gonna kick you out. Cause bitch, you were not invited. I don't know. Is that too cruel? I feel like respect is earned and not entitled, not demanded. You know, like, you cannot have my respect by asking for it. You gotta work for it. If we're cool, if you don't act all weird and be all rude then yeah, I would respect you. It's not hard to get someone's respect. Just don't be a weirdo, am I right? What do you guys think? I feel like the mom was... I guess not the mom, but Jen is being too much. This is too much. And dad is a pussy-ass bitch who never stood up for the kids. He's like... She has him on the tip of his penis. To the point where he's just doing whatever he wants for her instead of his own kids. It's like, really? That's the kind of father you want to be around your children? You want to show them that you're, you know, easily persuaded by a woman instead of standing up for your children? That's pathetic, dude. Yeah, that's pathetic. I don't know. Whips. Yeah, he's so whipped. He's so whipped that he just was so obedient, like a good little doggy. Couldn't stand up, doesn't have his own opinion. That's pathetic. I don't know. I don't know. If I was Jen, I would have been like, I can't believe I married such a loser. Even though like Jen's the one in control. If I was Jen, I would be like, oh, it's so nice that my husband is, you know, so obedient. But at the same time, I can't believe I married a pussy ass bitch. Don't get why the dad didn't do anything for the children. Yeah. Strange choice of words, but I understand that. Like, the dad didn't do anything for the kids. Where respect is earned, I personally give strangers, you no harm me, I no harm you respect. Exactly. Exactly. True, if you want my respect, earn it in a behavioral way, or behave a way that will make me want to respect you. Yeah. It's a pity Jen grabbed his papa's balls by the force. Right, I can tell that I'm not making you choose between her and me, so don't ask me to choose between her and mom. That is actually a very powerful thing to say. Yeah. You know, children shouldn't have to choose, I feel like. Because the mom died. There's no decision there to make, you know? It's not like the mom is still alive and like this woman is all insecure because she feels like her stepkids are gonna always feel like the stepmom is... the maternal mom is, you know, who they're always gonna choose. Woman is dead. She's dead, buried, okay, probably cremated and like left somewhere, like in the house, you know, like you had no competition. Why are you so insecure, goddammit? If I was marrying into this family, I would not ask them to take down the photos. If anything, I would look at the photos and be like, I wish that I could also do my best and make them love me as much as they love their maternal mother. Like, it would serve as a motivation for me to do better than if I see the photos and feel threatened. Because the woman is dead. There's no competition. Yeah. Jen probably is hot as hell. Putting children to choose is just unfair. This shows more that some kids act even more mature, more mature than parents. Yeah, this kid is 17. And the twins are, what, 2 years younger, so 15? Man. I don't know. I feel like you're not an asshole. Like, OP is not an asshole. The writer is not an asshole. I'm gonna close the poll. Oh my gosh, hello, Daddy Corn. For me, no one is hot enough to have that behavior tolerable. Definitely not Jen. Yeah. Like, for me, of course, it would be nice if my partner agrees with me, right? Like, it would be nice if my partner agrees with me and is on my side, you know? Of course, it's nice. But if my husband or my partner can't decide for himself, I would be really disappointed. Because I would be like, I thought you would have your own personality, you would have your own, you know, choices instead of being just swayed by anyone. You know, like, I want you to have your own thoughts, right? I would actually be disappointed. Even if it's in my favor, I would still be disappointed. Yeah. More mature than I was when I was back when I was 17. Obedient doggy and not a man. I bet you she probably was like, this guy's pathetic. Dan and Jen getting married just months after is a major reference. Yeah, they married a few months after that. Okay, but she moved in with them for about a year and then they got married a few months after that. Even that is quite soon. Who knows? You know, sometimes maybe Dad and Jen had already known each other for a while, but they were not together, and then later on got together after the mom died, and then decided to, because we can't be sure that they cheated or whatever. I mean, we're not talking about that right now. But yeah, I still feel like marrying someone after dating them for a year plus few months is really soon. Not that it's a bad thing, but it is very soon, because you have to make sure you have enough time to get to know each other and that this person is the one for you. Seeing the poll, who the fuck said yes to near 40% after everything? Playing devil's advocate but without explaining. I feel like there are trolls, so it's hard to rely fully on these polls because there are trolls. But that's okay. I mean, even if people disagree, I hope they speak up so we can see another perspective. Yeah, because we're not circle jerking around here. Okay, I'm open to all opinions and perspectives. If they don't remember their mom, they have a right to do so. Yeah. There's been a lot of dad asshole stories. I feel like it too. Even just today, huh? I don't know how it's possible to excuse Jen. She's saying it's unhealthy to always see, like, see? She said it wasn't healthy for us to see photos of our dead mother everywhere. And I love how the aunt was just like, mind your own fucking business. Cause bitch, this is not your house. And that's my sister. And she's dead. And I choose to honor my sister's photos in my own house. Who the hell are you to like, bitch, you say another word, you'll never see your photo in my house. You know what I'm saying? Circle what? Circle jerk. Aruri with the conspiracy theories. I maybe I'm a conspiracy theory VTuber, I don't know. All I think is that that's their new mother, they should respect her ooga booga kind of thing. Yeah. But respect is earned, okay? Respect is earned. Loud stomach noises. No! It's raining, man. Hallelujah. Some people want within a few months. Yeah, sometimes within a few months. Some after 10 years, depends. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they were friends before the mom even passed away, right? They could have been longtime friends, or they could have met long time ago, and then after the mom passed away, they reconnected. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. The ball's been grabbed. Thunderstruck. The ball's been grabbed for sure. Ooh, okay. I feel like this one you guys might be able to relate to. Alright. Next story! 15 hours ago by Carl0_2134. So I'm assuming it's Carlo2134. Am I the asshole for refusing to lend my new car to my brother for his road trip? What do you guys think? Are you possessive of your new car? I feel like I personally am not. Then again, I don't care much for cars. So I'm like, as long as y'all come back in one piece, and like if there's anything broken, you fix it, you bear the monetary stuff, and you make sure you bring it back with a full tank of oil. I don't give a shit. But what do you guys think? It's a new car. I don't care. But here's the thing. If I need to drive it, if I need to use the car, then I'm not gonna lend them, because I need it. But if I don't need the car and the car's just gonna sit there, I'm like, you know what, just take it. Yeah, even if it's new. But if I need it and I still have my old car, then bitch, you can have my old car if you must have a car. Otherwise, you can go rent one your own. You've been balls grabbed. I won't even lend a new t-shirt. That t-shirt is very personal because it's on your body. It's like someone asking you, would you lend me your new underwear? I'm like, hell no. I don't know what you have going on under there. You know what I mean? You've been balls grabbed should be on a t-shirt. I'm possessive of what's mine, especially if they're new. To be honest, sorry, cannot borrow my new car, but they can use my other car. Thanks for making me choke on chocolate. You're welcome. You're welcome. At least it's something good to choke on. Sorry. New good pen, I'd be mad too. If they use it for a moment, it's okay. Yeah, but I don't know. Then again, I'm not possessive of my new car. Like, if it's my new car, I'm like, whatever. Yeah. Because if they fuck it up, they pay for everything. Yeah. But that's just me. Yeah, ain't wrong. Alright, let's read the story. Let's see if there's more context to it. Okay, I-26 male. Damn, you own a car at 26, boy. I-26 male recently bought my first car after saving up for several years. It's nothing fancy, but I'm proud of it. My brother 23M wants to borrow it for a week-long road trip with his friends. I said no because it's brand new and I'm worried about wear and tear, plus potential accidents. He called me selfish and said I was being overly paranoid. He's been ignoring me since our conversation. Our parents think that I should tell him to use the car to maintain peace. But I feel like it's reasonable to want to protect something I worked hard for. So am I the asshole for not lending out my new car? Wait, you mean you've never used it before? Okay, I'm gonna drop the poll, but let's look for more context, right? It's brand new. So you never used it before? Then it's a no. Because if you've never even driven it yourself, then that's a no. But it doesn't say like they have another car or that the brother has no car or they don't need the car, question mark, say car one more time. Short but clear message, that's true. What do you think? Young also bought a Myvi. I'm 40, still borrow company car, god damn. You can buy a Myvi or Proton, they're cheap. And do that to my own siblings. I once gave my brother my Nintendo Game Boy. He exchanged it for some Star Wars stickers that you can get from chip packs. So the OP's not an asshole. What the hell? Get it back! Even if it's been 20, 30 years, get it back. Your brother needs to know the worth of things before he went and like do a freaking barter exchange, okay? Bro, got it back the same day, thank God. Thank God. It's like, child, do you know how much this worth and how much the other thing is worth? It's like, hey, I have a house and I want your Star Wars stickers. Can I give you my house for the Star Wars stickers? I would cry, bro. Malaysian car has been improving in my opinion, but by Hilux. What is a Hilux? Is it a local brand? You love Star Wars, but bro. Barter 100. I traded my tech deck for a huge decorated monster truck toy with sound effects. Even 8-year-old me made a better bargain over toys. Sucks to be the other guy. Maybe the other guy is Matikun's brother. 4x4 with a flat bed? So you can lay it down and turn it into a bed. I gotta Google this. Because I think the Alza can do it too. You can also put down the back and then turn it into a bed. Oh, it's a tall car. What do you call this? SUV? Oh, it's Toyota. But you know what? The back part could have been driving people, but then it's just chilling outside in the sun, in the rain. If personally I have baggages, I don't want them to be out exposed to the elements, you know what I mean? Like I would love that. I guess I don't think I would mind that size of a trunk, but it would be nice if it was covered. Yeah, it's a truck. It's a pickup truck. You can mod that to have a roof. Yeah, I would rather than have a roof, because you don't know how much it rains here and how crazy the weather is. Like I don't want my stuff to be all wet. You know, like if I buy groceries, it's just gonna get drenched. I don't want that. Money, yeah, true. You probably have to pay. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is up with the real life jump scare? What is up with the weather, bro? I hate it. Can you pay me, Jesus? Pay me for that jump scare. At least people on Twitch pay me 100 biddies for a jump scare. What the fuck are you giving me? Huh? You better drop a car in my front porch tomorrow. Huh? You better drop some donations in my Ko-Fi. Not my Ko-Fi. My freaking throne tomorrow, Jesus. It's so loud. It's getting nearer. It's right outside my window. You can cover the back hard case or soft case like the ones during this internship of mine. You know, I'm so short. I don't even know how am I gonna reach the back of that place without climbing up like a little baby. You know, like how do I even get on the truck? I think I need those ladder things. You know, they gotta like that foldable stool. I probably have to buy one of those just to get on. But once I get on, How do I bring the stool up? Maybe I tie it to a string, and then I just, after I climb up, I pull the string, and so the stool comes up. Just climb the tires. You climb up like a baby too. I'm so short. I would suffer, man. Yeah. So got it back really quick. My brother didn't really change after all those years. He just became a better scammer. But he got scammed. But he got scammed. So I guess he Uno reversed it. Now he's scamming others. Oh lord. But yeah. I'm just imagining the entrance of the car has stairs built in for shorties just like us. Oh my god, like the stairs to an attic for that's necessary. You know what I mean? It's necessary because the car is just too tall. We need one of those foldable things, right? The foldable little stairs. And once we don't need it, we fold it up. Yeah. Right? Oh my god, it's so loud. They have steps for the passenger driver. The back, grab the steel thing on the side and just put one knee up sideways. What if you were wearing a skirt? What if you were wearing a dress? You're gonna give someone a free show. You know, they're gonna catch a flash in the back. They're gonna be like, oh, just got flashed. Just got flashed by this lady in her granny panties and her skirt. It's like, oh no, not the granny panties. Alright, I'm a closer pull because this is a really quick and simple one. Sit inside. What if I need to grab stuff? Yeah. There needs to be a better system. Yeah, but I would prefer it to be covered. Yeah. I don't mind 5-seaters. I would prefer 5-seaters because we do give rides to friends and family when we go eat and stuff. Oh my god. Face forward and hop onto the lid. It works too. Maybe next time if I find a truck, I'll be like, can I get on? Just for science. New girl whose skirt was caught in a car door. She was trying her best to fix that even though she was low-key close to flashing people. Oof. It's like when you're a girl and you have to get on a tall bike and you're wearing a skirt or you're wearing like I guess those skirts that go past the knee, or you're wearing a dress. It's so unflattering, man. Unless you get on a scooter, then you don't have to flash nobody. Yeah. You need to pay compensation $20,000, Jesus. But yeah, 63% of people say no, they're not an asshole, and 36% of people say yes. Oh my goodness. And then a person parked in their own car, witnessed the whole struggle, and was cackling. That's so mean. You know, as a woman, if I see another woman struggling like that, if I had a jacket, I would actually bring the jacket up to them and then like cover them and hold on to it. Like I would just hold the jacket up just so other people can't see it, and I would turn away. Cause you know, girl, I got your back. Literally. Like, just tell me when you're done, you know? Yeah, because I'd be like, damn. He schemes like he thinks up ways to get what he wants quickly with minimum effort. Oh, that sucks. He's the kind that always says, work smart, not work hard. Real, I got many jackets so bad that you're gonna be a gentleman, you know? I'll be like, oh my god, that's so sweet. What's your number? That's the best way to raise a girl up, by saying nothing. Just through actions. Don't say a single word. Just go up to the girl. You might scare her at first, but then hold up your jacket and look away. Just turn away. And then if you must say anything, just be like, tell me when you're done. And then the girl's gonna be, oh my god, my heart. This is so sweet. Scooter underbone motorcycles made for skirts. Honda, the guy who made his brand of motorcycles, thought of it. Thanks to him. Unfortunately for me, scooters are too heavy. You know, the engine air part is so heavy, bro. Eddie from Eddie. The girl is breaking into the car to steal it, and you're the culprit. Oh no, you're the accomplice. For real, the whole be yourself thing has some truth. I just tell people they got good things and did stuff well, and they get flustered even though that wasn't my goal. You know, we get so much aggression in life that when people are nice, we go, oh my god, stop. We go like, stop it, you, stop. It's so, I don't know, it makes people blush, you know what I'm saying? Can it stop raining already? Actually, don't stop, because the weather is too hot. We need some rain. Ooh, we got so many family stories today. Take good care of your car. We have a shitty looking Proton, don't worry. I drive a shitty looking Proton where the paint is like holding up for dear life. But you know what's one good thing about Protons? Is the AC is so cold. You know, in the hot weather, when you get in the car, you gotta crank the window open, or you have to leave the car door open with the engine running to like air out the hot air from inside. But for us, we just get in, shut the door, turn the engine on, and then the cold air comes out immediately. I love Proton ACs, man. Proton ACs are like, ooh, real cold. Real cold. I've been insecure about my voice for a good while, and someone called it sultry, and my brain went. You know, I used to be told that I was really annoying, and that I talked too much, and then my voice was annoying, and then I became the singer of the family. And then people paid me to become a VTuber for their big-ass multi-billion-dollar agency. So yeah, it was a lot. Okay, at first I was like, oh my god, I hate my voice. I would sing more than I talk. Excuse me. There was a time where I sang more than I spoke, and it was actually a good chunk of my life. Yeah, and I talked more online, which means I typed more than I actually used my voice to speak. But then when I became a VTuber and I talked so much, and then people were like, oh my god, you sound so cute. I'm like, shut up. Good But I don't know. I still don't get used to compliments, but it's still, I think I'm getting used to it slowly, but not fully. I don't think I could ever get fully used to people complimenting my voice, because to me, I was always told that it was annoying. Real life Disney musical. Honda AC is like house AC. It takes a while to cool down the room. If you drive the Proton, it's so cold. Yeah, Proton aircon is so cold. Once complimented a random guy like, hey, nice work. He asked me what did he do wrong, and I just said I like his work. I guess some people haven't gotten used to genuine compliments. For me, I do walk up to people. Like yesterday, I mentioned how I walked up to I would just walk up to people and be like, hey, I like your shirt, or like, hey, I think you have your shoes are cute, or your bag is cute, and I just walk away. I don't linger, I don't stay, because I feel like that makes it awkward, and then I just hope that I make their day, you know? I just like give people compliments where it's due, and then I just walk away without seeing their reaction. I don't wait for an answer. Yeah. So cute, dudes. No! You talk too much, blah blah blah. And yeah, my bank account is raising just like the praises I get, bro. Jokes on them, I get paid to speak. Including my brothers, but nowadays it's gotten better. You have a good voice. Like, fuck what they think. You know what I mean? Like, to hell with what they think, okay? Yeah, like, look how the turns have tabled, am I right? Am I right or am I right? Alright, let's see. Next story! This is posted 1 day ago by Grand-Comb3714. Am I the asshole for moving out of my parents' house when my brother and his family moved in? We need more context, y'all. We need more context. Okay, so the community has said not the asshole, but we'll see, because the last story we did kind of disagree with it. I mean, 2 stories ago. Alright. There's a whole lot of unnecessary backstory I will leave out. Okay. I rented my parents' house after they retired and moved south. I paid slightly below market rate. The plan was for me to save up and eventually buy the house at a great price. They would then give that money to my brother as his part of their estate. My share was the subsidized rent and the very subsidized purchase agreement. Everyone thought this was fair until my brother's wife started running up debts that they couldn't cover. This led to them losing their home and needing help. I love my brother and my nephews, so when my mom asked me if they could move in, I talked to my husband and we agreed. We're in the process of adopting 2 siblings, but we are still not there. It was only going to be temporary, so why not? Half of the rent for a few months would totally help us with the down payment and expenses. They moved in February. When March rolled around, I sent transferred half my usual rent to my parents. My mom called to ask me where the rest was. I said I assumed that Brad was paying the other half. No, I had to pay all the rent. I asked why I had to pay the rent for them to stay in my house. My mom said it wasn't my house yet and that I was being mouthy. What? I saw the writing on the wall. I paid the rent and started looking. We had a good amount saved up, and when we didn't need a big old house with lots of maintenance issues we had been handling. We paid the full rent in April as well, but we moved out and into the house we closed on. It was ready for immediate possession. With my husband and I having decent income and 25% down, it went smoothly. The only downside is the much smaller yard, but it is a block away from a public park, so we aren't losing much. I told my parents that we were leaving. May 1st, I got another call from my mom. She wanted the rent. I said I wasn't living there anymore. She said I was breaking our deal. I said our deal would never included me paying for my brother's living expenses. She said that they couldn't afford to cover the mortgage without my rent. I told her to get money from my brother. He was still working. She said he was trying to pay his debts. I said that his wife should get a job. Facts. I could write a much longer post just on this discussion. Long story short, she said I was being cheap and viscous to my brother. Vicious? Oh, vicious? Viscous? What is this word? To my brother and to my parents. We are settling into our newish house, just ignoring them for a while, but I'm wondering if maybe I'm wrong. Am I the asshole? Ooh, no. Vicious? Vicious? Okay. My first impression is no. But at the same time, why do you feel guilty? Because your quote-unquote deal with your mom is not on paper. You know? Also, you are the mom. Why does your kid have to pay for the house? You're being cheap, mother, right? Stop projecting on me because you're supposed to let me inherit this house. If you die, why am I paying for this house? Question mark? It doesn't make sense that the mother makes their kid buy the house from them. Who the fuck does that? What are you gonna do with the money? You're dying, you're getting old. Like, if you want allowance, I can give you allowance. If you want money to travel, let me know. Why am I trying to buy a house from you? What is this? This is such an American thing, I feel like. I would never imagine in Asia where a parent would ask their kid to buy their house from them. This mother doesn't behave like a mother. Pay living at a parent's house. I mean, they're already paying the bills. They're doing maintenance around the house, right? I'm assuming they're paying electricity bills, water bills. It's not like they're staying for free. Why do they have to buy their house from their mom? Is that weird? Is that not weird? Am I being too Asian about this? I don't know. I feel like the parents are like money vampires. They're so money greedy that you want to earn money from your own children. Who the fuck does that? Mother's too prideful to admit she wants the OP to compromise for the big idiot and her husband. Idiot sow debt. Idiot reap bigger debt. See, no, it's the brother. The brother's wife started running up debts that they couldn't cover. If it ain't the consequences of your own actions, right? Like, if it ain't the consequences of your own actions. Does the brother have children? Oh yeah, brother and my nephews. They have nephews. So why you out here running up debts if you have 2 kids to raise? That's weird, like a scam, right? To be honest, the relatives were already getting on my nerves, proving they're not financially stable nor responsible, and that's without OP's extra backstory bits, so I wouldn't even fuck with them. For real. For real. Why do you have to pay rent for your brother in your mother's house? for your brother to live there. If you're a mother and your son and his wife, your daughter-in-law, is having a hard time, wouldn't you just let them stay for free? Temporarily? Why are you charging them for rent still? Why are you so greedy, bitch? Are you strapped on money? Are you yourself strapped on money? Question mark. Are you running on debts at the old age of, I don't know, 70? Huh? This is such a weird thing. I feel like the mom is the asshole. I don't think this OP is an asshole. I don't think the writer is an asshole. You know what? Keep ignoring them. Live your best life. You want to adopt. They're like in the process of adopting two children, right? We're still in the processing of adopting 2 siblings, but we're still not there. You need the money yourself. You need the money yourself. You just keep thriving in your new house, renovate it the way you want it to look, repaint it, whatever, and just do your thing. The house isn't paid off. You mean the parents haven't paid off the house and so the mortgage now is falling onto the daughter? Let me reread that part. It says, I rented an apartment, they retired and moved south. I paid slightly below market rate. The plan was for me to save up and eventually buy the house at a great price. They would then give that money to my brother as his part of the estate. My share was the subsidized rent and the very subsidized purchase agreement. Doesn't say anything about the mortgage, I don't think. This is weird too. They would then give that money to my brother as his part of the estate. So why are you paying for the house and then giving your brother money? Huh? Windfall the children unless new owners is entitles mortgage something. No, I don't think so. Because the house isn't theirs yet, it says. The mother snapped and said that. She said that it wasn't my house yet and I was being mouthy. I think the mother is just fucking greedy. Right? Give that money to my brother as his part of the estate. What does this part even mean? What is this bullshit? What happens if the mom dies now? Then who does the house go to? Do they sell it to the bank? So if you don't buy the house from your mother, does your house go to the bank? They all suck. Someone save the nephews, they probably won't be able to afford college after all this bullshit. Yeah, like imagine raking up debts that they can't cover. Bro, the brother's wife did it. Greedy to their own child. Part about asking for rent after they moved out got mentioned mortgage. Let's see. Okay. You're right. She said that I was breaking our deal. She said that our deal never included me paying. She said that they couldn't afford more to cover mortgage without my rent. Really? I told her to get money from my brother. He was still working. He has a job. Get it from him. They couldn't afford to cover the mortgage without my rent. Why are you paying off your parents' mortgage and then having to buy the house from them later? It doesn't make sense. You know, in Asia, I guess, okay, it's normal for kids to pay for their parents' mortgage or even their car's mortgage, but you wouldn't call it rent. You wouldn't charge them quote-unquote rent. It would just be like the kid willingly pays for the mortgage because they love their parent. You know what I mean? It's not an obligation. Like, the fact that they still charge rent means that later on you still have to buy the house with another, I guess, sum of money. It's not like the mother would give the house after her death via testament, but she would buy the house and the money would go to the brother and not split the house through a last will? Yes. Yes. So I am thinking that the house is supposed to go to the brother. I'm just thinking that way, right? The house is supposed to go to the brother I guess half of it should go to the brother, but they've decided to pay. They decided to pay off so that when they die, they're gonna give the money to, or whenever they get enough, whenever they can buy the house, they're gonna give the brother the money instead of him having the rights to the house. And the kid has been dealing with the house and finances instead of the kid involved in debt. It's still so weird to me that the inheritance is so messy. You know what I mean? Like, you don't give it to two of your kids and let them figure it out later on. If it's me, I don't mind if the brother's family lives there, but they have to pay for their own stuff. It's like, okay, I can move out so you get cheaper rent, but you still have to pay rent. I'm not gonna let you live here for free. You're a grown-ass adult. How it doesn't say how old the brother is, but he has a wife and 2 kids, so I'm assuming he's older. Yeah. Maybe this is that one made-up story. We're not gonna assume if it's made up or not. We're not gonna get into that. You know, made up or not is still a good discussion to have. And I mean, it seems like it's possible that this could happen, but at the same time, how do you get around this situation? Just ignore them. Honestly, you're not an asshole. I feel. You're not entitled to pay rent for your brother to live there. The fact that you moved out so they could live there for cheap, you already saved them a lot because they don't have to pay high rent at somewhere else. They have a huge rent discount. If the parents truly love OP, they wouldn't expect money from their children over a house. Like, I knew of good parents that asked little when being helped. They're like, wait, are you sure? Yeah, I get it that they couldn't afford this mortgage. Because it seems like the parents say that they can't afford the mortgage without the rent. But this rent falls onto the brother. It doesn't fall onto the OP anymore. It should fall onto the brother. I don't give a shit if you got debts to pay, if you have to declare bankruptcy. This is your responsibility. You pick it up. Tax scam? Some kind of tax story from English, so please correct me if I'm wrong. Is it a kind of tax scam? I'm not sure. If you buy a house, don't you get taxed more than if you get it from an inheritance? Question mark? Let's read the comments. Definitely not the asshole. You didn't sign up to start supporting your brother and his whole family, and you were courteous when you paid the full rent and informed your mom you were moving out. Did your brother even say thank you for spotting his rent? Question mark? You gave them more notice of leaving than they gave you that you'd still be paying full rent to house a second family, so not the asshole. But let's be real, you were never getting to own that house as long as your brother's family needed it. You probably have to evict them and deal with months of family drama and animosity. You did the right thing for your family, especially since you're trying to adopt. Owning a home and not having too many people in the house are major factors in that process. Not the asshole. Your deal wasn't to cover rent for your brother and his family. I did tell my parents we were leaving. May 1st, I got another call from my mom. She wanted rent. She said I wasn't living there anymore, blah blah blah. Long story short, she said I was being cheap and vicious to my brother and my parents. You aren't being cheap, your brother and parents are. Facts. You would have been if you hadn't given your parents a heads up and just moved out, but you did. Not the asshole. Tell me who's the golden child without telling me who's the golden child. Your brother and his family are taking advantage of everyone. Glad you stood your ground. Honestly, yeah. Skill issue when they say they can't pay for a house because of debt. If someone get Judge Judy on this, not to do justice, but I want to see her drag each one of them while OP is chilling. Some countries have special taxes for inheritance according to what is inherited. Oh! If both siblings can't get along and not help each other, the bank's still gonna take the house and kick everyone out. If they can't pay the mortgage, then yeah, the house is going to the bank, right? Like, your wife raked up debt, ask your wife to get a job. Just like how she said, like, she was trying to pay his debts. I said his wife should get a job. If you don't have money, get a fucking job. You have 2 kids, sure. But you know, you have grandkids, grandparents that can take care of grandkids, right? Just like your husband's parents. So you cut down on babysitters already because they're retired. They can always watch the kids whenever they want. If they don't, they're being absent grandparents. If I was retired and I was a grandparent and my kids are like, hey mom, can you watch my kids because we don't have a babysitter or we can't afford it? I have nothing better to do. I'm just chilling in my house with 20 cats. You know, I'll be like, sure. I don't have places to go. I don't have things to do. If I have plans to go for lunch with my friends, I'm sure I can just say no to them because priorities, right? So yeah, you already have a babysitter on call, right? Just get a fucking job, bitch. Yeah, blame the dumb wife for stacking debts. I don't even think it's that easy to rake up that much debt where you lose your house. Like, what is she doing? Investing in places she shouldn't invest in, or like gambling? Like loan sharks? Bro. Alright, I'm gonna close the poll. It's pretty even, but I think people are trolling. Alright, anyways, good talk. I would hate to be in this situation. Yeah. But you know what's interesting? My siblings are all overseas, and I will eventually go overseas as well because my partner lives in another country. So I don't know how we're gonna process this house, but I think maybe we'll all share this childhood house, and I'm fine with it. None of us are gonna live here anyway. We could probably charge rent and split it, or we could probably like come back as this vacation house whenever we want to. I don't think we're gonna live here. None of us are gonna live in Malaysia. Yeah. Hi Lord Peace, welcome in. Ever get that much to borrow money for Bitcoin? You can just pay a little for Bitcoin and make hella money in a few years. Rent it out? Yeah, I'm thinking we might rent it out. Like, but then again, for now the house is under my mom's name, so we're not gonna do anything about it. Hey, how are you? I'm okay. Earlier I had to run to the toilet for a little bit, but that's fine. I drank so much fruit, vegetable juice. Yeah. Alright, GG. Good talk. Oh my gosh, the rain sound is so loud. Passive income, but we have to split between the 3 of us, so I don't even think it's gonna be that much, but it's better than nothing, right? I don't know. Are we even comfortable with having strangers living in our childhood home? Probably not. Maybe the one in KL will rent out. Yeah, because I think we can also charge higher for rent in Kuala Lumpur than in Penang. Hepa, thank you for the headpads. You're gonna need to rent it, but still need to pay various taxes and utilities. My friend learned it the hard way. For us, because in Penang water is cheap, I think we will always be open to covering water. But electricity bills, we will ask them to cover. It'll probably be in the contract for rent. Yeah. Whoa, the rain is so heavy. 1 RM50 for you, 1 for you RM50, and 1 for you RM10. Imagine if the rent is only 110 ringgit a month. I think at least we'll probably be able to rent it out for 2k, 1 to 2k maybe 1.5. I don't know, but I don't know. Not too keen on renting out my childhood house. Maybe the one in KL, which would probably be around 3-4k. Why can't it just rain as heavy here? In Penang it rains all the time. It's even it floods in certain areas. Maybe not anymore. I don't know. They've done some work on the gutter and the rivers, but it used to flood all the time. Yeah, we have to drive our car to like higher grounds or outside. Yeah. But at least when it rains, the weather is colder. Yeah. Stay safe, cows. Rain just at evening. Here it rains all the time. Maybe I should move to Penang. Yeah, bro. Food is so cheap. You know, I ate fried noodles, like chapi hoon, like the fried mee hoon, yesterday for lunch, and the big one with a huge, like a lot of like the mee hoon noodles. fried noodles was 2 ringgit 40 cents for the big one, and then water was like 1 ringgit 20 cents. Yeah. In KL, bro, it would have been like, I don't know, 4 or 5 ringgit. So expensive. Electricity is easier these days since tenancy change can be applied online. Tenant is responsible for paying what they use. Yeah. Yeah, 240 for the big one too. Usually I would only go for the small or medium, but I was feeling hungry, so I told my mom, I was like, I want the big, I'm gonna order the big one, and if I can't finish, she should share with me. And she's like, okay. It was 240, 2 ringgit 40 cents for a whole big bowl, big plate of mihun. Yeah. Rich guy Singapore, travel to Penang, eat breakfast, and just get back to Singapore. Living that good life. I was hungry. I was so hungry, and I love fried noodles. I love fried bihun. Anyways, not talking about food. I'm getting hungry again. Alright. Ooh. This is from 1 day ago by Electric Throw RA. Right. Am I the asshole for not letting my sister and her kids live in my house? What? I am 25 female. I'm an electrician. I started my apprenticeship at 17 and was hired immediately by my sponsor after I received my license. The reason why I chose a trade was that I grew up in a trailer with my mom and my sister, and that I wanted my own house since I can remember. And being in the trades, woo, give me access to a stable job and access to more money sooner. Are you okay, Jesus? 포코님 어서 오세요. 여기 비가 너무 너무 많이 와요. 비가 온다. 2.40. Even Kolomi costs RM4 in Cebu. Penang is great. Bro, I love Penang. Yeah. She just take up a lot. Hey, the Hmong. How did you know? Ha ha ha. How did you know? Don't tell everybody about it. 설마 지금 들리는 소리가 맞아요. 맞아요. It's so loud here. Cause sibling problems. That's true. My partner, 29 female, Thea, is a plumber, and we have scrounged and saved. In the end, we bought a land and built a tiny house in the uptown area of our city. It has 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. One of the bedrooms is our reptile room. As I keep snakes and Thea keeps bearded dragons, we are child-free and happy in our house. This is so cute. This is so cute. My sister Lucy, 34 female. Well, how old are you? 25. 25 female? 34 female? That's damn near a 10-year gap. That's a 9-year gap. A waitress and has 3 kids, male 4, male 3, male 2. Her husband just left her for a woman my age, and she's left without his income to raise all 3 kids on her own. Her husband bought out her half of the house during the divorce, and that left her and the kids living with my mom in the trailer. What happened to child support? I can admit I didn't grow up in the safest of areas and was carrying a knife when I was a teenager because of the danger. Because of the safety issue, Lucy came to Thea and I begged us to let us and her sons move in. We said we would have to get rid of our reptiles or keep them in our room. Her sons could have the other bedroom, and she would sleep in our kitchen on an air mattress. She said nothing about paying us rent or helping us around the house. I told her no because 2 toddlers and a little kid who's about to start kindergarten are suitable to be in our home, and we don't want too many people in our house. She said that we live in a better part of town with better schools and that she needed the help. What do you mean better schools? That means permanent? I told her we didn't have the room and that I was sorry, but I could hook her up with some journeyman I know, and she could get started with an apprenticeship that pays better than her current job if she needed extra money. She called my job and Thea's job dirty blue-collar trash. Oh, I thought she called her out literally. Dirty blue-collar trash, and left her home. She posted about how we wouldn't let her stay online, and now my relatives are messaging me about how could I let a single mother and 3 kids be homeless? How they're your blood, and you owe your sister better than that. I feel like a complete asshole even though Thea told me that I have every right not to want them in our house. Am I the asshole? After dinner with my axe Bill. What is axe bill? Thea and I went to dinner with my... What is an axe bill? What the fuck is an axe bill? Tonight, he brought his laptop and showed us all the documentations. Oh, ex-brother-in-law. Lucy used her proceeds from the house to pay for her attorney, even though my ex-brother-in-law offered to pay. Timestamp emails to prove it. That woman living with him is his niece, not his AP, as Lucy claimed. She came to the meeting. They have pictures and phone records showing that she's my ex-brother-in-law's older sister's daughter. Lucy cheated! All 3 boys aren't his! Are you fucking kidding me? And DNA tests show that they all have different dads! So Lucy has been having multiple affairs. The $300 he's sending each month is goodwill payment for allowing him to be a dad for a few years. Oh my god! Lucy isn't waitressing. She's working for Amway and another company called Sensi in direct sales. I've never heard of this one. Amway, I've heard of. Lucy won't do apprenticeship because it doesn't fall under traditional gender roles. Post on a second social media account. Lucy had made homophobic posts on social media about me and my wife and blocked us so we didn't see them. In the end, I don't know what to think. You're not an asshole. You're not an asshole. Women, am I right? Sure, whatever you say. Sure, whatever you say. It's not like men has never done this shit before, but you know, I rest my case. Anyways, I'll let you guys vote. But I be damned, I'm gonna call all y'all trolls for voting no. I say sorry, for voting yes. Because I don't think this person is an asshole. Oh my god! Can you chill, Jesus? You know what? This is not even Jesus. This is Zeus. Zeus is raining down. Is it because I'm not playing Hades 2? Is it because I'm not playing Hades? Is that why you mad at me? It's because I played Hades once as Aruri and called it quits. I'm not a Greek god's apprentice no more in this life. You know what I mean? This Lucy here is an asshole. Fun fact, if you're obese, you're more likely to have heart attack, cardiac wreck, and diabetes. Lizzo is wrong. Being fat is not healthy and isn't good for your body. No. Being fat is whatever if you're healthy. If you're unhealthy and fat, that's not okay. There are some fat people that are perfectly fine. They've done blood tests and everything. They're just big, that's all. But like, they don't really eat anything extra sweet. They don't really... I think the misconception is that fat people eat too much. Actually, they don't. Some people just can't really lose weight, or they have certain disabilities, or they have certain lifestyles that don't allow them to quote-unquote exercise and lose weight. But if you're chubby, or I guess if you're big and you're unhealthy, that's a problem. Yeah, I'm all for positivity, body positivity, but if you're unhealthy, please do something about it. Anyways. Nature's giving you a stormy day ASMR. I hope you guys like it. Maybe I'll change my background. Hold on. Is that better? Then people are gonna think I intentionally did the sound effects, but I didn't. Zeus has spoken. All she needed to say at the next family reunion is, y'all think all her kids are from ex-brother-in-law, huh? Maybe the sky is hungry and thunder is just the sound of his stomach. How do we feed it? Sacrifice. Dislike the sister, holy shit, she's worse than I thought. No wonder husband took the house and no child support. Being plus size is totally different than being morbidly obese. Yeah. All of us have our own metabolisms, and the older you get, the weaker it is, you know what I'm saying? Dieting is not as effective as it was many years ago. Fast, slow metabolism. A friend of mine wants to gain weight while I'm trying to lose mine. One of my friends eats so much, she eats more than any of us. But she's so goddamn skinny. And she's crying. She cried a lot in high school because she wanted big boobas and she wanted to gain weight. But she could never because her metabolism was so high. Yeah. Even now she's still skinny. Yeah, and I think she always struggled with it because she wanted to be like bigger than she is now. Yeah. Feel bad for the kid. But I won't, sis. We don't fuck with elitists slandering against our blue-collar jobs when they make electricity and houses intact while having more money than some normie jobs. True. Thor battling giants. Fly planes to sky and then disappear. Da, 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 da. For Lucy's ex. Some bacteria live in our stomach and give us abilities to easily lose weight and not. There's a research on that. Oh, there's also the freaking... What worm is it again? Silkworm? Some people eat the worm, and then whatever that they eat, the worm eats in their stomach. Yeah. What is it called? I forgot what is it called. Tapeworm, tapeworm, thank you. The tapeworm. Some people eat that. It's like a very unhealthy way of dieting. Yeah, it's fucked up. I mean, I almost died from dieting when I was trying to be an idol, but even then, I never tried that. I never even thought of it. I've seen it, but I was like, I cannot do that. That's gross. And when you see the x-ray, it's just this long boy that's wiggling in your stomach. Who knows? It could probably, I don't know, wiggle its way up somewhere or out of your mouth. I don't know. Ew. Could have been ew. I've met someone like that with a friend in a reunion with her and her family long ago. Basically intentionally giving yourself a parasite. Yeah. I've heard of that. Tapeworm may help with that, but what it's called? Yeah, tapeworm and shit people do for beauty, man. Sneak into a stomach like that. Something is too big to fit a spoon. How's it not detected? No, some people do it intentionally because they want to lose weight. They want to eat whatever they want, but at the same time don't want to gain weight. So they have that worm to eat it. It's fucked up. Jesus. Ow. No thunder jump scare today because I have it IRL for free. It's so loud, bro. If it was hunting in a phasmophobia, I would have gotten caught already. The ghost would have been like, I hear thunder. Sweet Jesus. Probably some stomach tapeworm can affect. In 50s, there's a commercial that promotes that stuff, but it's actually a dangerous parasite. They eat sterilized tapeworms and they eat it. It won't give diseases. I don't recommend it, y'all. They can get, and they can get as long as an average human. Yeah, they get super long. It's like a long boy. Tapeworms are consumed as eggs and they grow inside. Plus, they flat but big. They're long. They're long boys. They're too desperate. Yeah. I don't know. It's like you're putting your health at risk for beauty, but then you won't live long. You know what I'm saying? How are you gonna shit it out? How are you gonna kill it and shit it out? You drink, I don't know, vinegar? Or do you have certain food that you have to avoid, like balsamic vinegar? Because if you eat that, maybe the bug will die? Question mark? It's too acidic? Can you not drink lemonade? Because then the worm is like, what? I'm being electrocuted, help! So dumb. Yeah. Fact is, if you want to lose weight, you need to eat healthier, and exercise doesn't mean you can eat sweets all you want, but you need to have self-control. I mean, okay, we can all lose weight if we have some self-control and eat stuff with less sugar in it. Even then, we can lose a lot of weight already. And then on top of that, if we stay away from carbs, then we can lose a lot of weight. We don't have to quote-unquote starve ourselves. We don't really have to quote-unquote exercise like crazy. We don't have to pay for any gym membership. Honestly, if you look at it, study says that we just need 1 meal a day to survive. But somehow we fucking eat 3 times a day, you know? For me, back then, I did the OMAD diet for, I think, most of my trainee life. I would say all of it. Even since high school, I ate 1 meal a day to keep my weight in check. And it wasn't that bad. 1 meal a day is not as bad as people think. Like, I don't know. It's like if I eat that meal, I just eat a crazy lot. I can finish a whole ass pizza, but then after that, I don't eat anything. Yeah. The only downside is I almost died during a liquid diet. Yeah. There are drugs that kill parasitic worms. I don't recall what it's called though. Ooh. Chances are you'll die before it leaves the body. I think it's surgery and medications. Fire pigs are bears with long tapeworms dangling out of their butt, and people thought the bear ate someone with a parachute. Ew, what? Trying to lose weight means you have to starve. Coca-Cola used to be aphrodisiacs for strong love making, like Viagra. Dude. If I'm free, I'm gonna go back to exercising, not just for weight loss. I want endless energy and someday have punches and kicks strong enough to send someone to Jesus. You know what? I don't think it's a bad thing to try and exercise for health. Yeah. Like, for me, I feel like I'm heavier than what I like right now, but I'm not super heavy. You know, people wouldn't see me and be like, you're obese, because I'm not. But I have been really skinny before. I don't enjoy that either. I just want to be normal weight and not run out of breath so easily, because I sing, right? I want to have better stamina. So I just want to lose weight to the point where I can just easily move around again without feeling so easily tired. But I don't want to be like skinny, because I myself don't like me some skinny girls. I prefer some big girls, you know what I'm saying? I like some thighs and booty, you know. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think I ever want to get to like the idol kind of skinny. It's just not, I don't know. I didn't feel good. Even if I quote unquote look good to certain people, I didn't feel good myself. Felt like shit. Guess the Rock thinks that the word sleep isn't available in your vocabulary. Gotta respect the hustle though. You need to lose weight. I've seen you live and you look fine. I've been skinnier and I felt healthier back then. Yeah. If anything, it's just for my health. It's not for aesthetics or whatever. Yeah. The big girls think I love me some big girls. Of course, if they're healthy. If they're unhealthy, I don't love that. Like, bro. Adequate amount of thick. I like me some thick. I mean, even for guys, if they're on the thicker side, like, fuck yeah. I like guys with booties. So it's not like, I'm not saying I don't like skinny guys. I'm sure skinny guys are cute too. It's just like, you know, some love handles. Yeah, health is very important. Yeah. Being skinny for women ain't bad. For guys though, that's different. Sorry, I don't have that double standard. I don't. I'm like, some guys, they look better with meat on them than if they were too skinny. Yeah, you guys ever seen that? It's kind of like when some guys look better with beard on them than not. Yeah, even though I'm not a fan of facial hair. I'm actually not a fan of facial hair, because I feel like just sanitary wise, it makes me feel like, oh, if they drink soup, it's all dirty and shit. You know, I mean, like, and when you get sweat, if you have body hair, it gets stinky or it gets, I don't know, it's just less sanitary to me. I like it cleaner when like people shave, but some people look weird without their facial hair, man. I'm telling you. So you can't blame it. Some people look better with like some meat on them. Yeah, they got a little touche going on in the back. Yeah. If you don't feel happy even if your body's healthy, that's not good either. It's true. Time for a thick, boys. Yeah. Don't feel bad about yourself. Like, bro, as long as you're healthy, fuck it. Yeah. Feel like hello, selamat pagi, selamat malam coy. Udah mau jam 1 di sini. Yeah. Strongman training are cool. Some women get drawn to their builds. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not picky or whatever. Anyways, alright, let's close the poll. I feel like this lady is not an asshole, but you know, since she built her own tiny house, she could probably build a second one. Right? She could probably build a second one, but then again, her sister is such a trash. She a whole ass bitch, first of all. This part is so, this number 3 is like, Lucy cheated, all 3 boys aren't his. DNA tests show that they have all different dads, bro. The 300 he's sending each month is goodwill payment for allowing him to be a good dad. Damn. This is real sad, bro. Long time no see, how are you? I'm okay. It's raining a lot, so I keep getting jump scared by thunder. How is it already 1 AM? I know, right? It's 12 PM for you? Are you gonna get lunch? What are you gonna get today? Make her live Make her live in a cardboard box floating down a river, just like Moses when he was a baby. Just like Moses when he was a baby. Put him in a box, ship them off. Who knows, maybe some pharaoh will pick him up, you know? Maybe some queen will be like, oh my god, what is this box? Your place is raining too? Yeah, it's raining so much. But I like it. Just not when I'm sleeping. Thank you for the subscribe. Because I get scared when I hear thunder and I'm trying to sleep. I'm trying to sleep and it goes, I'm like, eh. Jump scare. Ooh, okay. This one is kind of like what we said before. The Rock must go and study. I didn't know The Rock was still studying, but okay, study well. I'm not really The Rock, just in case you don't know. Yeah, we know. We all know. We also know who you are. But anyways, go. It's around 20. Oh, this 20 is a good temperature. Yeah. Okay, anyways. 20 hours ago, throwaway underscore AFKLH. What does LH stands for? Am I the asshole for refusing to pay rent to my parents? Again, this is a very new concept to us Asians because we don't ever charge our children rent. Or we rarely do. I don't know. I've never heard of my friends' parents charging them rent for living with them. Artwork, yeah, okay. Draw well. Thank you for dropping by, Felix. Oh, it's gotta. Okay. I'm 19F at an impasse with my parents, 46M and 44 female. Okay, regarding the rent for the house where we all live. Back on when I was in the early high school, my grandmother unfortunately passed away. In her will, she left half of the house to my mother and half to me. She had no other relatives. My whole family moved to my grandmother's house. Jesus. Hold on, be right back. Oop, my bad. I had to ask my mom what's up. She was just on the phone. I thought she was talking to me. Okay. Background: when I was in the early high school, my grandmother passed away. In her will, she left half the house to me and my mother. She had no other relatives. My whole family moved to my grandmother's house, and we've been living there ever since. Okay. I don't need taking medication. Oh no, I was talking to my mom. Might as well be baby factory. Start charging them for being born. It's like the intent to reap money from children through rent. At 19 years old. Like, what money you gonna make at 19 years old? It's still early. That's crazy. Okay, when I finished high school, I enrolled into a local college, and honestly, it didn't make much sense to move onto campus, as living home allowed me to save money. So I continued to live home. Grandma's money also helped to cover my tuition. Also, I have a YouTube channel that generates some income so I can cover my living expenses and some left. However, my parents are not happy that I continue to live at home and yet refuse to obey their home rules, like curfew or how much time I spend playing video games, even though through video games actually generate my income, or that I don't come upstairs to join in for the meals and instead cook my own in a kitchenette downstairs. They tried to pull the our home, our rules, either you pay rent or get out spiel, and I pointed out that it's as much as my house as it is my mother's, and whatever rent they charge me, I can charge my father as he isn't on the house deed. I don't mind contributing towards groceries, utilities, and the house taxes, but they can't charge me for rent for living in a house that I legally own, nor can they kick me out. I am not a kid anymore and I'm not a tenant. They are pissed that I dared to throw my house, my rules into their faces. Am I the asshole? Update, all the replies made me realize that my parents might think that I'm paying rent for the occurring expenses with the inheritance, not with my streaming income, and they might not understand how much I'm actually making playing video games. I'll show them the printout for the last 3 months and see what happens. Wish me luck. Update 2, I know how much the house it appraised for, and I paid my portion of the house tax, homeowner's insurance, utilities, maintenance, and I'm saving up for a big house repair that's coming up in 3 years. Update 3, talk to my parents in detail, explain to them exactly what I'm doing when I'm playing games in funny costumes, ayo. With printouts of time it takes to set the stage, editing time, script writing time, maintaining the community, and how much I am pulling in on average a month. You guys were right, they legit had no idea it would be a viable source of income with prep and thought I'm just squandering the inheritance on video games. We set my working hours and figured out family time and schedule, and they dropped the whole rent issue. Thanks, y'all. Amen. Alright, I'll let you. I don't think this lady's an asshole. You know what? I like that she's standing her ground. Because most kids will be like, what do I do? After their parents are like, you gotta pay rent. I like that. I like that she stood up for herself. But it sounds like she is a successful YouTuber, streamer, like cosplay streamer, maybe? Welcome, Undead Rabbit! Aruri's ma. Oh yeah, my ma. My ma walked away. I don't hear her anymore. Yeah. I'm not saying you are, but most VTubers are either old men or fat men in their 40s. I mean, I've done a face cam before, but if you still want to think that I'm a fat man or old man in my 40s, by all means, I am whatever you want me to be, baby. I don't give a shit. Because I'm not here to like date you. I'm not here to justify like if I'm a man or not. It's none of y'all business, even if I am, but I'm not. But even if I am, you know, you get my point. Yeah. I'm just here to hang out with people that I like and just spend time, y'all. Tell parent, papa, mama change the title of the house since I pay for all the stuff. I'm sure they contribute. Yeah. Hate the parents' behavior and logic, already jumping to conclusions without even looking at the OP's job brings. And being this controlling even to her at this age is ridiculous. This was on a positive note. It was, and on a positive note. Siding with her, and I want to support her channel just out of curiosity. It's a throwaway account. Yeah, in spite those parents. I think, for me, my parents knew that I was a VTuber because it's okay. I had a day job, and I had the day job even when I was a streamer. I had 3 jobs when I was streaming in my past life. And because the company that signed me to be a VTuber was a multi-billion-dollar company that we all endorsed in, and we would use their services often? Question mark? I'm trying not to break my NDA right now. Let's just say it's a big company in Asia, based in Malaysia, right? And they signed me on to be their VTuber. And at first, we did test streams for a month. Which means it was before my debut. For about a month, they made me do test streams to check my internet stability and my hosting skills and whatnot. And like I basically streamed for the staffs to watch. And my parents didn't know what was going on, so they would talk loudly. They would, you know, watch TV really loudly, play the radio and stuff, and my mic would pick it up. And I had to tell them to turn it down, and they didn't understand why. They're like, this is my house. Why do I have to do this? And then I let them watch one of my test streams, and they were still not understanding. But after I debuted it, and they saw how, you know, it is a legit business because money was coming in, people were donating, there were super chats, and I was being paid by that big company, they came around. And then they started to respect, you know, the not being too loud thing, you know, not being on their phone all the time in the living room. Like if they want to talk on the phone, they go to the bedroom, stuff like that. It was only after that when they feel like, oh, okay, this is not a joke. I'm not just sitting around on my butt doing nothing. I'm earning money doing this. So then, yeah, they learn to respect it. So I think this person probably, yeah, their parents didn't know where they got the money from. And I'm glad that they started to understand, you know, how much this person's doing for their content. Because, you know, same thing. Like, being a content creator is not as simple as just, I'm gonna turn on my camera and stream. Especially if you're on YouTube, you gotta make thumbnails and shit. You know, you gotta schedule, you gotta network. So, yeah. I feel like I'm glad that their parents, instead of being like, that's still a dumb job, I'm glad that they're like, I see where you get your money from. Like, okay, yeah, good for you, and respect it. I like that. I think good for you, throwaway account. If you let us know who you are, we would support you. But we don't know who you are. Rogue Ranger Roger, not like this. Talking about people giving money, it's hard. It's hard because you always have to be likable. Like, you always have to, even if you see assholes in the chat, you always still have to pretend like you have the fucking patience, you know? Like, you always have to act nice, especially if they're not blatantly breaking rules. If they're just being assholes, like pestering you in the chat and it gets on your nerves, but they're not breaking any rules, you still have to pretend to like them, and that really soils the community because the community keeps getting annoyed by that same person. Everybody gets annoyed by the same person, and if you don't nip it in the butt, it's so fucking annoying. Just like Ali. I'm just kidding. We're not bullying him. We're not bullying him. But it's like, usually I cut people out of my community quickly. So if I give you a chance, be fucking grateful. If you take advantage of me, dude, I don't give a shit how many times I have to do it. I will cut you out because you're annoying us. You know, it's like a bunch of friends hanging out, and this loser motherfucker keeps coming in and acting all weird, and we're like, can you just chill? Or just go away? Can you just go away? Like, it's not like we don't welcome anyone, but if you come in disrespecting people, why do we keep you around? You know? Yeah. Still buying the first doll release. With the whole fat man disguised as a VTuber thing, I still fuck with channels for what the streams and experience are like. I don't always look for GFE or expect to end up dating the streamer. Yeah, and chances are you won't, you know? So like, why go into it expecting that, right? Yeah. I don't know. Real damn. Really thought big? What could be big in Malaysia? I thought of Tony Fernandez, and I did not say you're right or if you're wrong. I have no comment. Yeah, no comment. Question mark. Doing TikTok sales, no one watching and buying. I could feel the pain. Yeah. Sometimes you keep pumping out contents and, you know, you get hard stuck on a number, which is really normal because there's an abundance of contents out there. So that's why I appreciate you guys spending time with me when you could be spending time with anybody else. So thank you for talking to me. Like, I guess I could just be streaming here talking to myself, which would be really sad. But at that point, I think I would probably not want to stream anymore. I'd probably be looking into a day job because, again, I love so I live. And if I don't get to love as a VTuber, why am I here? You know? I'm better off making money somewhere else and, like, I don't know, spend my time somewhere else if I have nobody in my community. But that's not the case here. Thanks for dealing with me. You're welcome. Thanks for dealing with me for the crazy shit I say. Do not tolerate foolishness. Some people just have no respect. It doesn't make only streamer, but anyone in chat uncomfy. Yes, because here's the thing about live streaming. It's different from comments, because comments, you drop one and you say bye. But live chat is like, if it's an annoying person, they're gonna be here and keep being annoying. And everybody's just trying to have a good time. And they're so annoying that it pulls the whole atmosphere down, like drags the whole mood down. I hate that shit. Don't come in here and kill my vibe, bro. I'm doing my best to lift the energy up and you're coming in to shoot it all down. Like, bro, all my efforts down the drain because of you, one motherfucker. Yeah. Obviously, Patrona, she's an oil tuber. I wish. If only they give me discount on oil, bro. I don't get no discount. I don't get no discount. So sad. I know nothing. Whoever is enforcing the NDA looking left and right over his shoulder. My NDA ends in 2 years. Yeah. In 2 years, I'll be able to go, I was this person. In 2 years. In 2 years. And then in 2 years, I can put it down on my resume. I worked here. And then so it doesn't look like I have an empty space between when I worked. Yeah. And be like, why didn't you have a job? I'm like, no, I did, but I can't because of the NDA. Yeah. Oiled, hello. Oiled up Aruri, question mark. Herman's girl sending love letter. I still send love letters. Oh, I still do. We can wait, yeah, in 2 years. In 2 years, okay? 2 years fly by quickly. Because yesterday was my 3rd year anniversary. Yeah. In my past life, I debuted it on May 8th. So yesterday was my 3-year anniversary for being a VTuber. Yeah, I've been 1+ year as her, and then as Aruri like almost 2 years. Yeah. So I can't believe I've been a streamer for 3 years, guys. I never thought that my life would turn out like this. Like streaming, working from home as a full-time job, so surreal. But I'm grateful to be, because I don't like going out, so this is like my dream job. Thank you. I won't say whose community, but a few regular viewers in there got on my nerves in the Discord. Got nothing against the streamers. Sometimes my smile drops remembering those members are still there. Yeah. I understand if you're in an agency, I don't have numbers to look at. I don't have to tell my staffs, not staffs, but like my teammates, like why viewership has been shitty this month or why this stream isn't doing well, and can never do it anymore. I don't have to do none of that. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the fun stream. I have a good time on your stream. That's why I'm always mad at myself for not coming here often, despite being here since debut. It's okay, Mati-kun. Thank you. Otsukare. It's always nice to have you here, and I hope you got home safe after the bus trip. And yeah, I hope to see you again. Maybe tomorrow for Nekopara or next time. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah. The NDA got her. The NDA got me, bros. I'm glad you're a streamer. I've always enjoyed being here. I'll do my best to do my part, keeping this place nice and comfy for you. Thank you. I actually have mods. Mainly they're on Twitch. They keep an eye out on YouTube, but I try not to mod viewers yet because I feel like I don't want them to feel like if I mod them they can't chat anymore. Cause I've seen people who mod their viewers, like their longtime viewers, and then the whole chat is just blue, and it's kind of intimidating to new viewers, as well as people who, you know, don't have a color to their name. I don't want that, which is why I don't mod any viewers on my YouTube. But I do mod Vtubers just so I can see them easily. Yeah. Never mind, my bad. It's okay. Yesterday was the anniversary. Congrats, I'm so sorry I wasn't there. College final week. No, it was my past life's anniversary. Aruri's anniversary is in October. Yeah, thank you for the subscribe. Aruri's anniversary is in October. Yeah. Oh, Tomati-kun. Hi, Silver-chan. Welcome in. I know what happened in 89 days. I think it will just be up for a while. Yeah. Wait till you give word. I mean, I don't mind you chatting. Like, I don't mind my VTuber friends chatting in my chat, even if they have a blue name. But I try not to mod viewers because I don't want them to feel like they can't talk anymore, or feel too shy to talk. Too much responsibility for me. That's okay. I bumped into Aruri, so maybe I'll be there during October. Yeah, October. Maybe I'll do something huge. I am cooking something behind the scenes, but I'm not so sure when it'll be done yet. Yeah. Anniversary is quite close to your birthday. My birthday is September 18th. Yeah, I think about a month plus 10 plus days after that is my anniversary. Yeah. Alright, let's read. This is probably my last, if not second last story of the night. Cooking, does it involve more sus wagyu? If you want to. What? Anyways, last story or second last story. That we've done this already. Oh, I haven't closed the poll yet. Let's see. 69. I'm screenshotting this. 69 people say no, and 30% people say. Hold on. Let me screenshot this. Ah, boy, do I love seeing a 69. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Don't clip that. Don't clip it out of context. Need to go for a moment? Okay, there we go. But 30% people say yes. Alright, let's read this. This is by Lumpy Evidence 3168, posted 19 hours ago. Am I the asshole for saying that you're not my mother? Okay, this depends. If the person raised you or not. If they did, you are an ungrateful bitch. If they didn't, we'll see. We'll see. Alright. My sister Lisa, 24, had a baby 6 months ago. This was a problem for the family because my sister still lives with my parents. Only has worked part-time restaurant jobs, and the father and her never dated, and he ghosted her. My sister contacted me about her Mother's Day gift, and she told me she wanted an iPhone 15 Max Pro so she can capture the special moments with her baby. I told my sister she's not my mother, and I'm not the father of the child, so I'm not getting her that. She cried to my mom about how rude I was to her and how I don't love her or my nephew. My parents tried to convince me to go half with them on the phone to make it up to my sister, and I said no. My mom also offered to get a new phone through her carrier and we could do monthly payments. I said no again, stating my sister is not my responsibility. My mom admitted that my parents and my sister had some money issues because everything is up in price, and I told my mom it took 2 people to make that baby, so it's time to get the child support from the dad. Facts. My mom called me an asshole for that, and she doesn't even want to see me this weekend, and I'm okay about it after this argument. I do not feel like any of this is my responsibility because I did not get my sister pregnant or act fake supportive of her stupid choices. Oh boy. Alright, I'm starting the poll. You are an asshole. Okay, then again, your sister is also an asshole. But you know, while I was reading this, I actually thought of splitting between the parents. Yeah, because I was like, okay, if the sister really wanted the phone so she could capture the moment with the baby, which is probably my niece or nephew, right? I think, you know what, let's just do one good thing to cheer her up, because being a single mother is tough, I'm sure. Let's just go halfsies. Or like, I would ask my parents, like, would you like to split? Like, I mean, that means we won't have other gifts for her, but this one huge, expensive, meaningful gift should be enough if she knows how to be grateful, right? So I would have just done it, and then the next year she can't be coming here demanding expensive shit. I would have been like, nah, last year was me giving you face. Otherwise, you don't get shit from me. I give you flowers, you should be grateful. You know, like, I give you flowers, I give you, I don't know, toothpaste. I give you, I don't know, what useful things that you need, like a new jacket or something. That's all. Like, you don't get to come and demand shit from me because I didn't turn you into a mother. I didn't ask you to be a mother. But I would still give the phone. Not by myself, because I don't think that's fair. But as a supportive family, I think it's okay to chip in together. Yeah. What do you guys think? I don't know. In a way, no, this person's not an asshole, but at the same time, yes. But I wouldn't say yes and asshole that strongly, because maybe the way they worded it make them seem like an asshole, I feel like. Yeah. They raised you but was terrible and mean. I could get it if they raised you they're nice, no beef, then yeah, what the fuck? This one apparently is the sister. Until the end became a bit heated. Could have asked for a cheaper phone for one thing, and he could have at least compromised. She's still family. That is true. I think, like, coming up and be like, I want an iPhone. iPhone 15 Max Pro. It's like, who do you think you are? You know, I think it's reasonable if she goes up to me and be like, can you, just for my Mother's Day, do you mind getting me like a phone, a phone with a good quality camera? Not just I want the iPhone. I would have been like, you know what, I'll look into it and see what I can come up with. You know, I wouldn't mind that approach. I would have been like, yeah, you know, if it's to capture the special moments with your baby, sure, I'll look into it. But you come up to me, I want an iPhone. I'd be like, I don't think so. Maybe if the parents chip in, because iPhones are really expensive. Yeah, you get a slipper to the face. It's like, you're not pregnant no more. You popped the baby out so I can whack you now. Oh shit. You my sister. Oh shit. But it says, sister still lives with my parents, only work part-time, and the father never dated and ghosted her. I would have been like, but okay, do you think it's fair if the father never knew that she was even pregnant to start with? What do you think? Because it's probably going to be hard to ask him for child support if he doesn't even know that you were pregnant, and then you yourself popped the baby out without asking him first. See, if I was the guy, I would be conflicted. Why? I never asked you to give birth to this baby. I didn't even know you were pregnant, and now suddenly you come here asking for money. Like, I don't know if I have that money for you, girl. But her phone shaped like an eye. Bro, and then it's like candy. Ask for phone from kids. Asian kids will give phone to moms, but mom don't want to use unless watching Korean drama. Yeah, my mom, she had a new phone, and it took her so long to try to change to the new phone. She'd rather be stuck with the limited space, like limited memory space, and like not moving anything, than use the new phone. My mom was like, it's so effort, and I was like, okay. It's just I even offered, I was like, I can help you transfer your files, like all the photos and stuff. But I think in a way, maybe she doesn't want to lose the WhatsApp text from my dad. But at the same time, I've told her, like, because we have my dad's phone, and I was like, on his phone you have the history of the chat, so you don't need it on your phone. But I don't know, I think she's being really sentimental right now, so I would not push her. We'll see. Yeah, but she has a new phone on standby that she had like a long time ago. You can transfer WhatsApp chats. Can she though? Because she said every time she deleted a photo, it deletes from her phone too. Like, sorry, if she deletes the phone from her photo, it deletes on WhatsApp? No. She said if she deletes a photo on WhatsApp, it's deleted from her phone too. How does that work? Pakai sampai rosak barulah, nak pakai baru. She wants to use the... Oh, I think she just feels this effort. It's an option you can untick it? I think I will help her untick it. Because she said every time she wants to clear chats, like with her friends, and she deletes the photo from the chat, but she still wants the photo on her phone, the photo gets deleted anyway. And she was like, I don't know how. And I was like, I don't really use WhatsApp. Yeah, I don't know. New phone just for watching K-drama. My mom doesn't watch K-drama no more. I'm trying to get her back to watching Running Man, but that means I have to watch with her, and I don't have the time right now. You need to enable backup to include the media. I have to back up the pictures. Can I still back up the ones that are already sent, or can I only back up the new ones? Step-by-step instructions to move everything in WhatsApp from one phone to another. Quite interesting. You'll be asked to position phones near each other. Okay. If you delete a phone from a chat in WhatsApp, you will delete a photo, and a prompt will ask you, do you want to delete the photo in the gallery too? I wonder why she never got that ping. Or maybe she did, but she didn't understand it. I'll ask her later, because she keeps bugging me about it. I'm like, I don't even use WhatsApp. Running Man's so funny. Yeah, my mom used to love it a long time ago. I think she stopped watching for a few years now. K-drama show, because it was good. We're still waiting for future seasons, especially since I'm not in Asia. You should watch Hotel Del Luna in case you haven't. I love Hotel Del Luna. Back up both sent and private pics. Okay, I'm gonna have to work with her, but I feel like she's scared she's gonna lose all the stuff. And she was like, how do I upload it to Google? And I was like, but if you already have it on your phone, it should auto-upload it to your Google. Bro. Do you think the picture is still in the folder? I haven't checked. I just taken her word for it. Maybe it's still in another album. In her phone, right? But she thinks it's deleted. I don't know. I gotta go check. But she's also not urgently trying to change her phone, so I'm just like, whatever. Extraordinary Eternity Woo and the show All of Us Are Dead are pretty good for Halloween. I've never seen those. WhatsApp media backup first to be safe. Yeah, okay. I'll definitely do it. I have it on my phone, and it updates in the middle of the damn night. So I'm just like, maybe she doesn't have it? I don't know. I have to figure it out. She just needs to be connected to the Wi-Fi, right? We'll see. I'll deal with it later. Yeah. She's so picky, bro. By the way, she's watching this stream. Hi, mom. Hi, mom. I'm gonna help you with the phone later, okay? Oh, bro, my mom's a lurker. Okay. Let's see. Thank you for the follow, Noen. Mama Rudy. Hacker man mode on mom's phone. I suck at tech, so I wouldn't trust me. I suck at tech, so I wouldn't even trust myself. Alright. Let's see. I I don't know if you can try to get child support, but I don't think it works. Maybe the guy can give you money out of like goodwill, like the guy from the last time, but it's tough. Yeah. Gonna close the poll. Oh, the poll is 50-50. I do it for my dad when he wanted to change devices. Still have the step-by-steps of what I did. I'll put it in the cyber cafe. Yes, please, because that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, and she keeps saying her phone is too slow. And I'm like, you gotta close all your tabs. She runs a million tabs and she doesn't close any. There's like freaking Candy Crush. There's like Rummy Pop. There's Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, WeChat, everything. All the windows are open. She doesn't clear. And I keep telling her, swipe up to close or press this button, the X at the bottom, clearing all of them. And she's slowly getting into the habit. And for many hours. It's okay. Maybe I'll do it on Wednesday because I have more time on Wednesday. I'm not streaming on Wednesday. Alright, 50-50 poll. Sheesh. Our last story. Have we read this before? I don't think so. Alright, last story. Am I the asshole 16 hours ago? Suncoast host. Am I the asshole for asking my wife to pay 30% of the family bills? Usually people pay 50-50 if they're both working partners, right? Kinda don't want to close it. It's my fond memories, which I'll never see it ever again. No, you will. You just gotta load it back. Your WhatsApp and your Facebook's not going anywhere. And if on Facebook you see a post you like, bookmark it. Yeah. I still use Facebook. Okay, let's see. My wife has been a stay-at-home mom for most of our relationships. Our kids have gotten older and she wanted to get back to work. After about a year of working, I asked her to help contribute to the family finances and worked out with our income gap with 70-30 split was quite equitable for both of us. Well, she got really upset about it. Her job lately has been 6 days a week and long hours requiring us to pay for childcare that we didn't have to when she wasn't working. Right now, the only thing she pays for is her car payment and once in a while a fast food dinner for the family. The rest of the money is all blown on fun! On top of this, she has two credit cards that we share that I pay off every month as that she also uses for things not immediate family related. I would like to teach her to be more responsible with her money, but she doesn't seem interested. I've always taken care of all the family finances and try to show her the breakdowns, but she doesn't pay attention and just assumes because I make more money than everyone, she knows that I can just afford anything. From now on, my money is our money and her money is her money. Am I the asshole for wanting her to contribute to 30% of the bills? No. I don't know what you guys think. I don't believe... Okay, listen, I believe in equality. I don't believe that just because you're a woman, you don't have to contribute if you're working. Like, you have a job, bitch. You have a family already. What you gonna, like, you blow it on fun? So you're the only one who can have fun? Like, you can only, you like, what? Huh? Like, your husband don't need to have fun? What's that bullshit? Need my wife to pay bills 30% is reasonable. If she says no, that's okay. Back with noodles, that would, hey, well. I feel like 30% is not that much. If she has a job. Like, the only thing she pays for is her car payment. And all the money's blown on for fun. Blown on fun. The credit cards, okay, here's the thing. I will not want to share credit cards with my partners. Because I feel like that's messy. I don't know about y'all or like whoever that's married here. For me, I want to have my own bank account, you have your own bank account, and then we have a shared bank account where we put a portion of our, I guess, contribution into this shared bank account. And then when we need groceries, when we need things for the family that is like joint, we use that joint account. Like any bills that we pay or whatever. And then my money in my bank account, I get to spend on whatever I want. You don't have a say, and same goes with yours. I feel like that's cleaner, you know? And then I have my own debit card, my own credit card. I will not use yours, and I don't expect you to use mine. And then whatever it is, we do it that way. You know, like, so it's cleaner, I feel like. Right? It sounds fair. So if I earn lesser, whatever it is, I will still try to make the other half for our joint account, and then I just spend lesser on whatever I want. Like, I just buy less cinema roll stuff or whatever, you know, or I spend less on games with my personal money. But at least the bills have been paid for, and the food we put on the table for us, or if we have kids or not, it's paid for. The rest is just extra money. No need to get by with it. It's just savings. Yeah, you know. Babe, please, I don't want to pay for bills. All my money went to gunpla, cars, and video games. Sounds fair. When parents recommend marrying someone, pick a spouse with a job. Both can pay for house and car. Makes it easy to own anything. In this day and age, it also depends on where you live, but I feel like it's really hard for you to have a single working household in like places like America or Canada. Because if you are the only person earning money, chances are you're gonna have a difficult time paying off your mortgage, your car, insurance, you know, and all that, like bills. Yeah, like now I also pay for my insurance. Every month I have to pay for my insurance. I have to pay for this insurance for the next 15 years. But like, you know, every time people consider their bills, they don't consider the insurance. Like, bro, insurance costs a lot. Maybe not a lot at once. I guess I keep going to the hospital, so I think it's not a bad thing that I have insurance. But like, it costs money. Yeah, like monthly payments. Gotta compromise. Yeah. Anyway, this is our last story for the day, y'all. It's 1:30 a.m. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. How? Time flies, man. But yeah, I don't think this guy is an asshole. Because your money is our money and her money is her money is really fucked up. And the fact that you try to talk to her and she ignores you, doesn't seem interested, she's an absent wife, if not an absent partner in life. Because the most important thing to keep a relationship together is communications. If y'all don't seem interested in talking to each other about important things, or if, I'll be damned, like you go up to your partner and try to tell them something and they seem that they're not even interested, they just shrug you off or they don't even listen, that's a toxic relationship. You gotta get out of there because your partner's not interested in you. It's all about them, you know, like fuck that shit. If I talk to you and I feel like I'm being ignored enough times, I'm gonna fucking leave. I don't see the point of talking to you. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not happy here. Yeah. So I feel like she keeps ignoring him, shrugging him, pushing him aside. That's not cool. Doesn't seem interested. Like, and you have the audacity to get upset about it. That's crazy. Nah, boy. Let's see. Info, her job lately has been 6 days a week. Oh, the fuck does she have time for fun? She works 6 days a week. My Madani government incentive to pay my bills. Lies I used to pay for my hobbies. Okay, if you don't tell the government, we won't. Not the asshole. Her money needs to go into the community fund with the bills if you're still paying 100% for everything, including childcare with her working. Otherwise, I would just drop her credit cards right off the bat and anything else that she has sole responsibility for. She can't have it all because, especially with childcare being what it is today. True. Not the asshole. Why don't both paychecks to go into the same account for household expenses, and then you both get a certain amount of fund money each payday / month / whatever? That seems way more fair, but I'm in a marriage where everything is ours, we share our main accounts. Not unless 30% of the bills is every dime she makes, not the asshole. Even if that were the case, if it meant you guys were working together to pursue some goals that you're both working towards, I would still say not the asshole. The fact that 70-30 is a problem is an indication that she wants to have an easy time while you bust your ass trying to support a family, which is an unfair expectation to have of any one partner. Not the asshole. True. This is so true. Share bets but not share responsibilities. Yeah, dude. That's crazy, man. Like, sure. Okay, even if she had a job when she was pregnant and like she popped the baby out and needed time to rest, that's fine. But she's back to working now. Like, And he didn't expect her to pay for anything until she started to work. So now that she's working full time, she's fine, she's not pregnant no more, she doesn't want to pay for it? That sounds like unfair. Feel bad for this writer. Yeah, I think even if it has nothing to do with money, if your partner doesn't want to hear what you're saying or have a conversation with you, I think that in itself is a problem. That in itself is a broken marriage. Yeah, like you can only imagine what other topics the wife is being dismissive about. If you win, I pay bills. That's so sad. These are things that can break a wedding and break a marriage apart. Just usually it's things like money. Oh, my stomach is hungry. Things like money that's just like tough. I'm gonna close the poll. Let's see, 20% of y'all say yes. Why? Are y'all just like, cause she's a woman, she doesn't have to pay? She works 6 days a week. But that doesn't mean shit, because childcare is still childcare. If you don't pay for it, then who gonna pay for it? Requiring us to pay for childcare that we didn't have when she wasn't working. It sounds to me like she might be running away from her kids. Like she's taking a break from them. And dropping her kids off at childcare so she doesn't have to deal with it. You know? Make her pay bills, bro. Not all of it. I mean, not that is anything bad. If there's a work, like if the wife is working and the husband isn't and he's a house husband, that's fine too. Some people like that. Some people prefer that lifestyle, whatever works for them, right? But in this case, they both have jobs and they're not even taking care of the kid. The kid is being sent off to childcare. Which for many reasons, one of them is so that if I ever get in a relationship, I can handle half or more than half the bills if I live with someone. It depends on which country you live in. If you live in, like, say, Malaysia, I think we don't really require two working households yet. Like, sorry, two working partners in one household. We can still kind of get away with just one for now. But things are getting harder and harder for that to happen, but still, it's not that bad. Because we have a lot of food and groceries and just necessities that are still affordable if you know where to look. If you always go to, like, I don't know, some expensive grocery store, then obviously, you know, that's not gonna happen. But if you go to, like, mom and pop places and stuff, they're still relatively cheap. But I can see how in overseas this is not gonna fly. Yeah. I want an extra washroom for myself because I don't fucking care how diva of me that sounds. I'll pay for it. You know, one of my friends, they use two different washrooms at different parts of the house, and they would never share the same bathrooms. Yeah, isn't that kind of bizarre? I don't know. For me, I've seen people have the two sinks. You know, the couple sinks. Like you have your own sink, I have my own sink. My shit is on my side, your shit is on your side. But still share the same toilet, share the same bathroom. But my friend, their toilet, I guess their showers are like different ends of the house. And they never use the other person's toilet for anything. Yeah. Can I pay with my photo set? Oh man! Zero's money printed with A4 paper. You're gonna go get thrown in jail, bro. Counterfeit money. Favorite toilet? It's more like they would not want to, like, I guess, use each other's toilet. Like, that's your toilet, you don't ever use mine. My toilet, I don't ever use yours. Yeah. Psst, psst, psst. I only wanted one for myself. The other one will go to whoever needs it. For me, I don't care. We all use the same one in the house. So it's just like, okay. As long as we keep it clean, and like, I always tell anyone who showers in my house, like my family members, I'm like, after you wash and take a shower, please rinse the floor because someone could break their necks and die. That's one of my biggest fear, you know? Like, I'll be damned someone used their hair conditioner and like didn't rinse it fully off of the ground, and I step in and in a split second I lose my life. In a split second I cease to exist and I just die. That would be so sad. Goodbye, cruel world. That would really suck. Imagine, what a way to go. What a way to go, man. I would never want that, bro. Never. Okay, that was our last story. Soap is terrifying. Like, they have to really rinse the ground, make sure all of the soap is gone, you know, and the floor is clean before they get out. Okay. Let's see. My next stream is Nekopara. Same time as always. It is maid day, so everybody has to dress up as a maid. Okay. And oh, my stomach growling. Separate toilet. Use separate toilets, but bruh, never clean by yourself. Ask maid. No. I think they clean it by themselves. But then again, they have 2 kids, so I don't know. They have 2 kids. They live in a big house in America. I always love looking at Americans' houses, man. It looks so interesting. Alright. Okay, so now it is 1:44 a.m. I have a stream, a Nekopara stream at 9 p.m. GMT plus 8. So it is going to be in 19 hours. I don't have a maid outfit. Can I just wear dark jeans and a button shirt and pretend I'm Alfred Pennyworth? Butlers and maids are different, okay? Maybe get an apron with lace. Wait, gotta order a maid outfit later. You need Shopee Express. I mean, you need Shopee Express delivery. Get it within the same day. Yeah. Or go to the cosplay stores. Yeah, buy the cheap ones. As long as it fits. Am I right? Yeah. Okay, let me close this tab real quick because it's running. Maybe I'll stream on Twitch later. We'll see. I'm gonna go find something to snack on because I think my body's empty after what had happened earlier. So I'm gonna go eat something if I can find something to eat. I probably can find some bread. I think my mom bought some bread. I might go eat some bread and then I might stream on Twitch later. Maybe you could do something chill. Either I play an indie game or we watch some horror stuff. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a horror story watch along where I can fold some paper stars and de-stress. But we'll see. Here's my Twitch in case y'all need it. Here's my Twitch. Wait, hang on. Huh. Let me do the other one. Wait a minute. Go follow! It is free! Here, I'll pin this. Don't know if I'm awake at that time anymore, but we'll see. Okay. I'll probably... maybe the stream will be in 30 minutes to an hour. We'll see. But not the New York... like in Spider-Man. I don't want that. Oh, you don't like the apartments? Thank you for the stream. Thank you. For free? Drop a follow on my Twitch. It is free. And subscribe to my YouTube channel. It is also free. Drop a like. It helps the channel out very, very much. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I always love the Am I the Asshole stuff because we discuss and we judge. And then we just, you know, pick each other's brains. I should do a Would You Rather again soon. Yeah, I actually found a Would You Rather game to play. So maybe we could all play it together. Just wear apron and just assume it's a maid costume. Yes. Yeah, and then for the headpiece, you can use toilet paper. And a rubber band. Or a hairband. Yeah. Deal. It's nice being here chatting and seeing it. Thank you so much. It's so nice for you to come here and discuss with us and being so based. It's so very interesting. I love this segment. We'll do the horror one maybe sometime next week. Maybe I won't do it as a vertical stream. Maybe I'll do it as a regular stream. So that I can also stream it on Twitch as well. Yeah, maybe I'll do a Reddit horror story stream. But horizontal stream. Yeah. Darius, thank you for 3 euros. Thank you again for being here. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I fear I become the asshole in the DIT without I realize. No. We're not asshole. We're so nice. What do you mean? No, we definitely don't rant. What? We're so polite and respectful. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. She's like, you have the audacity to speak like this. How dare you? Okay, anyways. Don't forget to subscribe! And then I'll see you guys later on Twitch. If you don't have a Twitch, then I will see you on YouTube again and Twitch also for Nekopara Volume 1. My first time playing Nekopara. Safe for work. I'm going to be a cat girl. A maid cat girl and YouTube. We're the nice holes. Oh my goodness. We're the nice holes. Never mind, that sounds gross. But better than that than the assholes, you know what I mean? I'd rather be a nice hole than an asshole. Don't clip it, it sounds so bad. That should be on a t-shirt. Nice holes. Only, nice holes only. I hate that so much. Oh man. Giggling while working out, god damn it. We're a bunch of nice holes. Every time I do this stream, I'll be like, hello, nice holes. Ew! So gross. Alright. I'll see you guys on Twitch later. If not, if you don't want to come to Twitch, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay guys, お疲れ様でした。みんな、수고하셨습니다, 여러분. 와주셔서 감사합니다. I will see you on my next stream. I love you guys. Bye bye. I do. 가래.